Should I patrol this area?
Steward, what should I do next?
Resting when you're tired helps you focus on your work.
I can still smell herbs on my clothes.
Can I get my beauty sleep in here?
The newbies are intimidated by me, you say? That's only natural.
ここで事件が起きる予感がするのだ。
Yes, I'm back. Is Cruz here too?
おっきいお風呂があったらいいな。わかりました。でもまずは落としたネジを探さないと。
I wonder if the people at Rhodes Island are nice.
Hey, hey. Yeah, sorry for not talking much. I'm finishing up the base. Trying to see
It's hard to get used to such a
where to assign the operators and stuff. I think something like this will do.
Wow, Rhodes Island is huge. What am I doing today? You are... Oh, the doctor.
Let's claim all the daily missions. Let's start recruitment.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran. I will be your sword and your wings.
I am Ansel, a medical intern. I'll be assisting with surgery and internal medicine.
Alright, let's see which tags we get here. Yeah, nothing here. Let's try reroll. I don't think that's anything here either. Yep. Let's just do blank 740. Yeah, here as well. Alright, I hope you're doing well. What I wanted to do today is play through some of the IS stages. So I did clear them throughout the week. However, I only managed to beat them with the operators that I have, only up to IS 6, I think. But then IS 7, IS 8, IS 9, and IS 10 I could only beat by using support operators. So, from over here. So I had to borrow some units from the friend list. These are relatively tough stages, but I wonder if I could get an auto deploy, so to beat these stages with only my own operators by playing a little bit more smartly. Could be interesting, could be tough. But this will really depend on the team. I have some resources, so I can raise maybe like 1.5 more operators, really get them to a decent level. Maybe I'll get something else from the event shop, but might be difficult, difficult. Let's see, I think this level should be the most beatable. The strategy that I had to use here was Ifrit. Place her up top and hand her blast down the lane where all the units were moving. Then just have a couple of defenders to stall and magics to heal. And then deal with the last guy separately. But maybe if I just assemble the correct team, I might just be able to pull through with my operators alone without support units. Let's see what we can do here. Let's maybe clear selection and try to assemble from the start. So I think maybe 3 defenders should be enough. And then someone like Irene or Spectre in the middle to hold the door. Let's try it with Spectre. A couple of single target medics. Let's go with Cavial and Hibiscus. For the rest, I'll probably need arts damage dealers or casters. A Vanguard, Siege, maybe Plume to get a couple of the early kills. And then we have a single slot left. Let's think. Yeah, maybe blue poison.
Great. I'm good at supporting assaults.
That could do it.
Leave the rear to me. Go show them what you're made of.
Probably want to use different skills as well. No, this should be decent. Let's give this a try.
Please take good care of yourself while I'm gone.
Okay, so step 1 is removing these crossbowmen.
We'll take them out all at once.
Everyone, let's play!
Ready for Overwatch.
Yeah, then we'll be placing everyone in this middle lane here.
Get lost.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
I think I'll start with core and bubble on the sides. Like that.
Are you
And then we can get the medic in, and then we'll see about who to put in the middle.
honey to me, poison to you?
There we go.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Who needs healing? Come over.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Yeah, this stage is a huge DPS check.
Honey to me.
Let's activate Plume's skill to get rid of those guys. Hopefully we don't leak anything. I think I can wait for Skyfire. She deals a little bit more damage than Lava.
Get lost.
Poison kiss. Are you hallucinating?
よろしくてよ。オラがあなたを焼き尽くしますわ。
Yeah, this is not looking good already.
Poison to you.
I'm here. This is my playground. All right. Your attacks have no effect. You heal that wound in no time.
Yeah, we're leaking too much.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
We'll have to restart. Oh, hi GetaLyfe, how's it going?
Damn it. These evil spirits are too strong.
Yeah, in case you don't know, there's an event out currently with a bunch of new different stages. Oh, it's good. Great to hear. There's an event out with a bunch of different stages I was able to clear everything, but for the later stages I had to use support units. So essentially operators that you borrow from your friends list. And I'd like to try and come up with a solution that only uses my operators, so without any external help, so to say. Alright, so first try didn't work. We were lacking DPS. I think if I don't deploy the second medic and maybe undeploy Plume and Siege, I might just be able to put more guys down who actually deal damage.
Operation commencing.
Pain.
Incoming. Get ready, everyone.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
My toxicant is ready.
Maybe Blue Poison second skill will also help. Yeah, I don't know.
Are you hallucinating? My toxins will slowly...
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Poison kiss.
Yeah, it looks like it can delay deploying medics for a while.
Poison kiss.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
These cards.
Come on. I won't back down. Even the dead can't save you.
Honey to me. Poison to you.
If we do this, we should be able to hold.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
I will protect us all.
Yeah, but get Cardigan in there as well.
Get lost.
All right.
My toxins will slowly...
If you want treatment, you gotta cure attacks have no effect.
Poison kiss.
Yeah, it's a ton of damage in there.
Ready for Overwatch.
Yikes.
Honey to me.
Yeah, not good at all.
There we go.
Awaiting your orders. Honey to me.
Get lost.
You are the one who woke me.
Yeah, I might have to try
Are
Blue
you
Poison second skill and maybe replacing her with Emiya at a certain point. Maybe that will help. Yeah, these stages are tough. Not gonna lie.
Great. I'm good at supporting assaults.
Yeah, what do you think? Should I try Emiya's second skill instead of the first one? Because I get the impression that I will need more AoE damage. Need to hit a lot of guys. The first skill increases the attack speed, but the second will give like a lot of burst DPS. Oh, you don't understand anything? So I can try and explain. It's fairly straightforward. So,
Keep an eye on my back.
first and foremost, in the stage, there are red boxes. That's where the enemy units spawn. And there are blue boxes. This is where they try to go. This is where they try to get. If an enemy unit reaches the blue box, you lose a life. And then when you run out of your lives, then you lose. And so you're trying to prevent enemies from reaching your blue boxes. How can you do this? You have a collection of operators that you can control. You can place them on the battlefield. Some of them are melee operators. They go on like the tiles that are walkable by the enemies. The tower defense part you get. Alright. So like you understand that there's like melee guys, ranged guys, and then the RPG part you don't get. What do you mean by that? Like the skills and the levels of the operators? Yeah, stats, abilities, costs, etc. Alright, so the most relevant cost in the stage is the DP cost. It's like the number that you see at the top of the operator. So like the DP cost for Blue Poison is 13, and for Siege is 14, and for Gavial it's 16, for example. And DP stands for deployment points, and you can't deploy operators unless you gather enough deployment points to put them on the field. So right now I have 5 deployment points, and if I let the game run, it's going to take up to 6, then up to 7, 8, and so on. Normally you gain DP points just over time. And then once I have sufficiently many deployment points, I can place an operator on the stage. As for abilities, each operator, well, okay, the vast majority, there are like 2-star operators that don't have any abilities, but operators that are 3 stars and up have an ability, which is either an activatable ability or an ability that just, happens on its own. It's just a thing that occurs. And then these abilities called skills, they get charged also either over time or on every attack or whenever the operator gets hit and stuff like that. They have a certain duration and like a certain time that they recharge over. And so like in this case, I swapped the skill for blue poison because the first skill that she has access to, it's an automatic skill where after several attacks, after she performs several normal attacks, the consequent attack will hit multiple targets and deal increased damage. But that means that it's a good ability for consistent DPS over several targets. But in this case, we get a flood of units at a certain point, and I really want to sort of switch to burst DPS if possible. So like at a certain point I want to ramp up my damage by a lot. And so I chose ability 2, which could help. It's an manually activatable ability, which will increase the attack and will allow blue poison to attack several targets with each attack over the duration, which is 26 seconds. Does that make sense? It's kind of a long-winded explanation. Sorry. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, there's also stats like attack, defense, resistance, block. Attack is self-explanatory. Well, HP is also self-explanatory. Defense is like the amount by which the unit reduces damage that it's dealt. Yeah, like the damage formula. So essentially like there's physical damage and then there's arts damage. For physical damage, it's reduced by a flat amount equal to the defense, and the arts damage is reduced by a percentage amount equal to the resistance. So let's say if blue poison takes 200 physical damage, it will be reduced by 109, and in the end, her HP will be reduced by 91. But if she takes 200 arts damage, then she will take 95% of that damage, which is 190, I think. So yeah, something like that. And then there's the block value. This means how many units you can prevent from going through you. So if we deploy Plume, for example, she will be able to hold up one guy, but the second guy that comes up will be able to go through Plume. Unless she defeats the first guy and then the second guy is in range. Then she'll be able to bind that one to herself and be attacking that guy. But defenders, for example, have 3 block, which means that they can hold up a lot more guys in front of them. But then there's a trade-off, because Cardigan doesn't deal a lot of damage, and Quora either. They're defenders, they're supposed to like hold the position. Well, Plume's attack is significantly higher, and I think her attack speed is as well. So there's like a trade-off between holding up units and actually defeating them.
What a pain.
That's what I really like about Arknights. There's like this strategic element to it, because every unit has a certain role that it's supposed to take, and even if you get several units of the same kind, yes, you can place multiple operators at a time. You're just limited by deployment points. So like, for example, if I wanted to place Blue Poison and Gavial at the same time, then I would have to accumulate at least 29 deployment points, and then I can place both of them successfully.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Got it.
Copies of the same operator, no, not allowed. It's like every girl here is unique, and you can only place her once.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
You are the one who woke me.
Okay. Yeah, if you have any other questions, then yeah, let me know. I'll try and clarify. Or like, for example, Spectre has a very funny ability where her damage will increase by a lot. It will double. She will be unable to die, but then after the skill is over, she will be stunned for 10 seconds. And basically any units that she was holding up will be able to freely go through her. So there's like a very cool sort of planning thing at hand. When do you activate the skill?
Ready to heal.
Yeah, it's very good for burst, and at the same time it does bear a certain degree of risk.
Please, don't be scared of me.
A warrior must be ready to face death.
Like, it's
Where do you need
double-edged. It's a double-edged sword. First, you get an ability to burst and be safe from enemy damage, but then you're completely defenseless for a while. Like, I really wish I could have her ability right here, right now, because of the cars that are dealing tons of damage to her. So yeah, being able to prevent her from dying there would have been ideal. Is it possible to redeploy operators after they die or just normally? Yeah, so whenever you select an operator, you have this red icon to the top left. So to the bottom right you have the button to activate their ability, and to the top left you have the button to retreat them, so you can remove them from your field. And then when they die, they also appear in... if an operator is retreated or die, they appear back in your bar for selecting operators, but usually their cost increases by quite a bit. And so, for example, I'm not sure if you can see, Spectre is over here deploying her next time will cost 31, and then we'll only be able to redeploy her in about a minute. Which is a bummer, so you don't really want your operators to die. Or if you retreat them, you might want to do it very selectively. So that you don't screw yourself over. Yeah, I'm already leaking. But yeah, something that I can definitely improve for the next run is have Spectre stay for a while longer. That should definitely help. But yeah, I don't think we can hold on anymore. Why say some enemies change directions? You mean they go to one side and then to the other? Like, really depends on the path that they're pre-programmed. It's like, not every guy goes to... Like, on the map that you saw, there's 2 blue boxes, and each of the enemies can be directed to go to either one of them. And then it's sometimes hard to tell which enemy is which. And then it gets even weirder when you take into account that certain enemies have ranged attacks. Then they usually prioritize the last operator that was deployed on the field, which means that deployment order also matters. Yeah, they don't go for the closest box, they have for the box that they were selected for. And then they have like checkpoints on the way. So they can move for a while, reach a certain point, then stand there for a bit, and then continue moving. But yeah, they don't always take the closest path. But between the two consecutive checkpoints, they do. So like, if an enemy has completed everything in their route except for reaching the box, and then you like push them, for example, or you change their trajectory somehow, then they will sort of recalculate the shortest path and follow that.
Pain.
Ready to heal.
Understood.
But this is really dependent on how the enemy AI works. In every stage there's,
Don't worry. My poison
or
is
not in every stage, in certain stages there are certain types of enemies that work differently.
Come on. Yes.
Which kind of makes it hard to formulate like general rules.
You are the one who woke me.
Yeah, I try to be a bit greedy and deploy all of my casters first and then the defenders, and that guy went through. Oh well. What happened to the frontliners? Which ones? Yeah, because I just restarted the stage. When you restart the stage, everything starts from the beginning. You don't have any operators deployed, and then you have to deploy them manually. The first deployed were Plume and Siege, and I removed them to get some of the deployment points back. Crap.
Sorry, Ansel.
But yeah, it's tough. It's especially rough that these two stages, IS-7 and IS-8, are like huge DPS checks. Where like at certain points you just get a bunch of guys coming down the lane, and you have to like remove them all, or you just get overwhelmed. And my roster is like very limited because I started playing fairly recently, about a month ago, and then I'm free to play, so I haven't spent anything in the game. And then like, apart from the team that I selected, which contains some of my most highest level operators, have a few more that are quite well developed. But then the recommended level for the stage is Elite 2 level 10. And most of my operators here are Elite 1. The only one who's Elite 2 is Gabriel, and she's Elite 2 level 1. And the rule of thumb is that you really want sort of the majority of your team to be at least the level requirement. But I really can't afford to E2 everyone on this team right now. It takes a lot of resources that I don't have. But yeah, through clever strategy, it's usually possible to beat the stage regardless.
We'll take them out all at once.
I prepared a gift for you. Like it?
Why did I place them there? Essentially, like, why not in the middle? These guys over here, what's it called? The crossbow guys. They're very close to the box, and they're gonna go there if I don't deal with them. And I kind of have to like deploy someone to kill them. And when I tried sort of spreading my defense out and then blocking the guys somewhere like around here, let's say. I mean, I wish I could ignore the 4 crossbowmen that are initially there, but I really can't. And because if I do, then they're gonna go in the box, and I only have 3 lives in total. And then ideally, I want to beat the level with no lives lost. That would be the perfect scenario.
Hmm?
71 in the top left is the total number of dudes that are going to come your way. So I defeated 4 enemies out of 71 total. But on this map, there's also civilians. They also are included in this number, if I recall correctly. When they reach the blue box, they count as saved, and then this number will also increase. Yeah, basically 71 is the total number of enemies. Yeah, like the UI has a ton of information. It really makes you feel like the doctor directing operations in the field.
You are the one who woke me. That's it.
Yeah, so yeah, when the civilian, yeah, pay attention to one of the civilians and see when they enter the box. The number of defeated enemies will increase. And it's like specific mechanics for this map only.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Yeah, and the civilians are a special mechanic for this series of events. It's called Il Siracusano. It's basically, like, the story has something to do with mafia and things.
humbly await.
Return to the abyss.
Yeah, so now Spectre is not gonna go down for a while. But then she will.
Ready to heal.
よろしくて空があなたを焼き
I hear someone. Even the dead can't save you.
Can you place things on the front side of the map? So like down here, let's say? Yes, I can. I can deploy blue poison here, for example. But the thing is that since I'm stalling a bunch of enemies at the top, I probably want to get a bunch of AoE damage and then just blast all of them in here.
I will protect us
And I probably want to get some more blockers because there's a ton of dudes coming.
Where do you need me? Hang in there, I'm coming.
There is no hesitating in battle. All right.
Yeah, the cars are brutal. Yeah, this Mafia Terminator is brutal as well.
Ready for Overwatch.
It's safe here.
Do you have any DOT effects? Yes. Blue Poison does have DOT. But yeah, this damage over time is not very high. Because like her attack is like 500, which he deals like 90 damage over 3 seconds. And her attack interval is fairly low, so like it's okay, but it's not the best for sure.
I'm more tired than I thought. I apologize.
Yeah, so as you can see, the struggle is kind of real. FTP in a gacha game. Well, you say that, but Arknights is surprisingly generous with its rewards.
Doctor.
Like, for example, right now during this event, you go to the gacha system and you get free rolls every day. Which I can use, why not? Yeah, sometimes you get lucky and you get a 5-star. And a new one too.
The Yen Disaster Relief Organization Chunshan, dispatched here as an intern. My name is... Oh. I'm sorry. We need to use our code names here, right?
And then... yeah, you get quite a lot of currency. So in this case you get a free pull on the banner every day. Then at the beginning of the event, everyone who logs in gets this free 10 pull on the banner. And then there's this resource called random that you can earn by completing a certain kind of stage every week. And you can get around 1,700 per week. And a single roll costs 600. So like you get almost 3 rolls out of there. Then you have daily missions. Daily missions also reward you a random. Like every day you get 100 a random by completing dailies. And then there's some random in weeklies. There's like 500. So we get quite a lot of currency for the pulls. How do we upgrade? So you go into operator management, then you can select an operator like the one that we just got. And here you can see like their attributes, so basically like their stats, what they're about, what their traits are. And to upgrade, to increase their level, you go here, and then you can spend money and EXP tickets to raise them. That's one thing. Then once they reach their maximum level, you can promote them. Once you can spend some resources and some tokens to get them to Elite 1. And then if the operator is 4 stars, 5 stars, or 6 stars, you can later get them to E2. At which point the level will reset and you'll have to level them up once again. And then there's also their skills. You have 1, 2, or 3, depending on the rarity of the operator. And these you can upgrade as well to like increase the effectiveness of the skills. So like here, the number, for example, increases from 120 to 125. On the future levels, it will increase once more. And then usually at rank 4 and at rank 7, the skills will get like a significant boost, or like a bigger boost than the other upgrades give, which is usually like decreasing the cooldown or speeding up the charge time or something like that. So yeah, something that I was thinking of doing is maybe upgrading Skyfire to maximum level. That could help. But I was hesitant because it costs a ton of resources. It's like you need to spend almost 140,000 EXP worth of tickets. More than 140,000 LMD, so like the local money currency. And then the attack increase would just be from 666 to 708. So you get like plus 40 attack, which is less than 10%. So it's like, I don't know. And then people on the internet say that Skyfire is not a great unit. Yeah, she definitely helped, but like the second skill is very niche. Like the first skill for every operator is more or less standard. It's like an attack increase or an attack speed increase or defense increase or something like that. Something very basic. And for the second skill, you get some variety. So Skyfire, for example, will throw down meteors that deal massive attack and stun targets for a little bit, 0.2 seconds. But the problem is that the attack speed will go down, so she will attack slower. And this has like very limited utility. Like for example, in the stage that we're trying to clear right now in Ice 8, it's mostly a DPS check and want to deal as much damage as possible. And this doesn't help too much, I don't think. We can give it a try. Maybe the stun will interrupt some of the attacks or something. But yeah, could be tough. What are the enemy stats? That's a very good question. You can look up enemy info on a stage that you attempted. Then you will be able to see the enemies that were there. And you'll be able to see like the grades for their different base stats and their abilities. But the problem is that these stats are not numeric. So if you want to find out the actual values, then you have to go on the internet and look these up. Yeah, like the grades here, they give you like a general idea of what the unit is like. So for example, if a unit has A rank defense and C rank resistance, then physical operators will deal very little damage to this guy, and you probably want to use arts damage dealers to deal with this. And if it's the other way around, if the defense is way lower than resistance, then you probably want to use physical attackers to deal with the people. But then I heard that not all ranks are actually representative of the values, so these grades might be incorrect. So like it's possible that some enemies are misranked, and so for example, this might say A over here, but in reality it might be like in the A+ range if you look at the other units. Or like you can see 2 units with A rank defense and have them be with very different values. But yeah, in principle, from these stats you see that sort of the basic guys just have very low defense and resistance, so you don't really want to worry about them. And then the fatter dudes usually have higher physical defense. I mean, this caster is like an exception, but he's kind of low on HP, so it's fine. The biggest threats are like the cars and the big guys, and they're weaker to arts damage than to physical. So we probably want to just stack arts damage because of that. The cars have 1000 death. Yep. Sounds about right. That's why physical attackers are just tickling them. There is of course a rule that sort of the minimum damage rule. So like if your damage would be reduced to 0 or almost 0, then your unit will deal at least, what is it, like 5% of their attack? But it's a very low number and you don't really want to rely on that, I don't think. Yeah, so I'm thinking I want to give Spirit Burst a try. It's like a very niche ability, but it could just help us out here. It's like rather than increasing the single target attack speed, Amiya will fire 7 projectiles with random targets. And even though like each projectile has 45% attack, the 7 of them together will deal, what was it? Like more than double her base damage. So this could help. Yeah, and I don't think blue poison is helping us much anymore, so I might just take another arts dealer. Each projectile will be reduced. As in, yeah, every instance of the damage has to contend with the damage formula. So it's like if you fire 3 projectiles, then the attack of each of them will be reduced. Or the damage dealt by each projectile will be reduced.
For want of a nail,
but since it's arts damage, it's a percentage-based decrease, not like a flat negative 1000. So for arts, it's not such a problem.
Everyone, let's play!
Understood.
Because like if you reduce the damage of each projectile by 5%, it's the same as reducing the total damage by 5%. So that's fine.
my rule is to balance your lives hanging. Come on. My weapon chooses its worthy wield.
I fight for the glory of Laterano.
Do you have operators which buff other operators? Well, not really. The best buffer that I have is Gaviel, but her buff is like a periodic heal. So not like an increasing attack. But yeah, good thinking. There are operators that can do that. Warfarin, for instance, but I don't have any of those. The free units that you have are kind of basic in their application. Like Hibiscus, for example. She's a 3-star that you get for free. And she heals, and she can increase the rate of healing. But not much more. I guess you need to get the buffing operators from the gacha system.
I come from the depths of the ocean.
Got it.
Yeah, I'll try deploying Amiya now. Yeah. Her skill charges over,
I'm right here.
what is it? Over 100 seconds, and then lasts for a bit.
Who needs healing? Come over.
But it charges automatically, so over time. And the issue is that sort of you don't have control over when the skill activates.
Let me care not for value. Even the dead can't save you.
So you have to time the deployment of Amiya so that the thingy activates at the right time.
Let's begin. If you want treatment, you gotta come closer.
Can you click manual here to not auto use it? No, as in like that's the gimmick of the skill. It is a fairly powerful ability, but the problem is that you don't have control over how fast it charges, and you don't have control over when it activates. So it charges automatically. You deploy Amiya, the skill charges for 100 seconds, and then it gets fired. That's all.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
But it's also cool because it kind of represents Amiya's lore, in a way. But yeah, in terms of gameplay, it does offer like a unique challenge. Yeah, meanwhile I'm losing over here. Kinda hard.
It's safe here. Hurry up. Even the dead can't save you.
Yikes.
Darn it. I'm not giving up yet.
Yeah, and as you can see, I deployed Amiya way too late, and her skill never activated. So I can try again and see if I can do this sooner. So who's who here? Oh, what do you mean by that? I'm me and you're you?
Let's go. Keep an eye on my back.
Also reminds me of the Who's on First skit.
We'll take them out all at once.
Ready to heal.
Ready for Overwatch.
Who's art stealer and who's physical? Depends on the icon. So like the icon that represents the staff means that the unit is a caster and they deal arts damage. While for most others, the damage will be physical. So like the shield means a defender, so these guys block a lot of units. The sword thingy means melee damage dealer, usually physical. Like Spectre is physical, for example. But Irene has a skill that converts his attack into arts attack. And so usually with his auto attacks he is a physical damage dealer, but once you activate his skill, he becomes an arts dealer. There's like weird things like that. There are certain defenders that can reflect or deal arts damage to the attacker. So there's quite a variety of units, even though the roles are like fairly specific and fairly basic.
My resolve lies with my spear.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. Come on.
But yeah, the stage is a DPS check, unfortunately.
I come from the depths of the ocean.
Ready to heal.
warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Please, return to the abyss.
And so now Amiya's skill is about to activate, so I'll hold on off of activating all other skills. Maybe the healing buff.
Hurry up. Even the dead can't save you. Understood. Ikinasai. And here, this is my playground.
What if we just
There we go.
deploy second healer? Would that work?
Here. I'm right here, Doctor.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging. Yes?
Arknights だね。
Hurry up. Even the dead can't save you.
Yeah.
Ready for Overwatch.
They shall pay for this. They must pay.
I don't know, man. It looks like I can sort of deal with the first wave, but then the second wave is like replace one healer with a caster. Could work. It's just the problem is that I don't have any other casters in reserve. So like if I look at the casters that I have available, maybe like in an empty team. So what are my casters? Amiya Lava Skyfire. That's it. Rock is Elite 1 level 1. She's 50 levels below. I could get her up, but she's a single target damage dealer. So not that ideal. I mean, I could try replacing Amiya with Sessa, let's say. Sessa is a sniper, but he deals AoE damage as well. So maybe that will help. Yeah, maybe this will work. But yeah, I'm kind of losing hope because it's not looking close.
We'll take them out all at once.
The first wave is kind of close, but then there's another one after that.
Ready for Overwatch.
warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
But yeah, removing the healer is not a great idea, because at the end there's going to be an enemy that comes out of the red box and heads basically directly for the left blue box without going through the middle. And we'll have to deal with that somehow, on the one hand. On the other hand, I'm also kind of limited by the deployment limit. So like I can have only a certain number of units on the field at the same time. And I wish I could put more guys onto the field, but there's a limit.
Come on.
Are you ready?
Who needs healing? Come over.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
弱者の先には破滅が待つのみですわ。
お前ら犠牲者の苦しみがわかるわけねえんだ。
Game over for you. I come from the depths of the ocean. Humbly awaiting your command.
Let's begin. Get yourself killed, dummy.
Yeah, it's really a unit spam, unfortunately. It's the thing that I hate the most about some video games. It's like when the difficulty comes from just, you know, spamming a ton of enemies at you with any rhyme or reason.
There we go. And here, this is my playground. Yukino-san. Don't be afraid, please. Come to your senses.
Hurry up. Even the dead can't save you.
Okay, let's see all this off. Yeah, just short.
Where do you need me? If you want treatment, you gotta come closer.
Yoroshiku. Oh yeah. Brazen.
I think you will just need to hold the door.
Pain.
Ready for Overwatch.
There is no your attacks have no appeal. Come to your senses.
Yeah, that's it, I'm afraid.
You are the one who loves me.
What are you waiting for?
There is no your attacks have no effect.
Okay. So maybe, just maybe, we can pull through.
Tired than I thought. I apologize.
You want to set up on the bottom of the level? I mean, could be funny, sure. I have 22 more practice tickets, so I can try out the stage without wasting any sanity on it. Yeah, sanity is a resource that regenerates over time and that you need to complete stages and receive rewards.
This will be a path paved with sacrifice.
We'll take them out all at once.
You surprised?
戦場、それは武器を打ち砕き、その主たちをも破壊するの。
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
滅亡はいずれ降臨するの。
I mean, like, unusual? Well,
That's it.
I mean, it is typical for gacha games in general to have, like, a system where you have to, like, wait for a while until you can complete stages or, like, gain rewards from things. Yeah, now the problem is that there's, like, ranged dudes who are just sniping my units. Oh yeah, now here's the problem. The cars just are traveling in the middle lane and then they steer into the blue boxes.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
So like I'll still have to have someone blocking the path here, and then I might as well set up all my units on the top row.
I'm more tired than I thought. I apologize.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's yeah. Arknights is more like a puzzle in that sense. Like the strategy aspect of the game is really coming through.
You are... Oh, the doctor, isn't it?
Okay, let me think. Easier challenge? Yeah, I'm also thinking that. I've been trying the same stage for like an hour and a half now. I'm kind of getting bored. We got kind of close with the ranged sniper thingy, so that idea might work out in the end. But yeah, maybe the operators that I have are not like ideal for this stage. You probably want like some other AoE casters and then probably a different AoE damage dealer. Because like even though Sessa is a 5-star, he's not like considered to be particularly powerful. So yeah, I'll probably try this another time, and instead we can do like another stage. A palette cleanser, yeah. What we can do is we can try like the challenge stages from the stories. Because like in this event there's like I don't know, is it like alternate timelines or like a bunch of characters that are moving throughout the city and they are doing certain things. And then when you choose them, you can go through like a number of, where is it? I think it's here. Yeah, there's like a number of scenes with lore, with dialogues, and then sometimes you get stages. Yeah, like lore, like dialogues like this. But yeah, I tried getting into the story, but yeah, it's for my taste, it's kind of lengthy, and it really could have been told a lot more efficiently. Oh, okay. So that story finished. So didn't manage to showcase the stages. Let's see. I think this should be a stage. Yeah. So like you selected characters. Sometimes you get stories. Sometimes you get missions. And like here you get one of the maps that you see like throughout the event, and then you need to complete it with a certain special mission. So in this case, you need to get 3 stars and defeat an enemy called None of Your Business. Ah, so this guy. Yeah, he's very annoying because, like, when he gets to a certain HP threshold, he leaves a circle on the ground. And in that circle, your operators just take damage constantly, and those circles don't disappear. Yeah, as in like he has low defense and even lower resistance, so like damaging him is not a problem. The problem is like the crap that he leaves behind. So you're gonna need to snipe him from afar. Well, I guess. Or you need to make sure that he goes down to the, like, to those, like, HP amounts when he leaves the circles at good times. So that the circles only, like, cover up your defenders, for example, which have a ton of HP and that get healed all the time. And you don't want it to happen in, like, in the middle of your operators. Like, the annoying thing is that this guy is not getting blocked, or he can't be blocked by your operators. So he just walks around the stage freely. He likes to do circles around your defense formation. Like, on this map, he likes to do, like, a circle from, like, the bottom left to the top right. And then do, like, a huge loop around the middle and then go into the box. So it can be tricky. But yeah, let me take a quick break for a couple of minutes, and then we can attempt the stage. And then if we win, we can do the temple on stream. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's see. What do I usually do in this stage? So I think you do want 2 medics. We probably want 2 casters at least. Let's go with 2 range damage dealers. Siege for sure. Need defenders. Like Cardigan, I would like.
Where's the rally point?
We get 4 more choices. Yeah, I really don't remember who's supposed to be here, so I'll just take the standard.
Great. I'm good at supporting assaults.
Maybe I'll want to take someone else for the range. Yeah, let's take Assessa, why not?
橋が渇望してやがる。なあ、お前らの武器。
Listen, everyone. Stay calm.
Yeah, so the funny thing about the stage is that the very bottom left red box sent units all the way across. And on these tiles, you can't deploy anyone. So you can't really block their advance, and you want to defeat them early, usually.
Get lost.
And because of that, it could be a good idea to deploy your operators facing downwards.
Poison kiss.
Yeah, and I know because I completed the stage in like the normal mode, though I think with the help of other ops.
Got it.
Probably, yeah.
My rules is the balance your lives hang in.
Honey to me. Poison.
So yeah, the basic setup is something like this. Can you change the direction? Yeah, when you deploy an operator, you can choose if you place them facing down, left, right, or up.
My rule is the balance your lives hang in.
And that's kind of important.
Poison. Yes.
After deployment, no.
The balance your lives
Once you deploy them, the orientation is fixed.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Come on.
Here, everyone believes in me.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Oh yeah, here come the rings. Yeah, so now as you can see, lava is taking constant damage because of this yellow circle.
I'm coming.
Let's see, what if I deploy a Reen here? I think he should be able to, yeah, hit this guy. That way I'm hoping that I'll get his circles like somewhere in the top row.
Poison to you.
And then that won't pose any danger to my operators, hopefully.
Don't get yourself killed, dummy.
But yeah, looks like no dice.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Hurry up. Even the dead can't save you. I'm right here. Are you afraid of me?
Yeah, stress level is increasing. Yeah, we didn't really defeat them. Yikes.
Sorry, Ansel.
Yeah. It's a bit of a problem.
目標さえ達成できれば家庭は多少めちゃくちゃでも大丈夫だよね。いらっしゃい。待ってるからね。
Maybe I'll put a single target. No.
Don't worry. My poison is not contagious.
Get lost.
Got it.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
I win.
Poison.
My rule is the balance your lives hang in.
Ready to heal.
Are you hallucinating?
My rule is the balance your lives hang in.
Here I am.
常に先んじるものですわ。
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Maybe I'll do something like this.
Here. Here. I know what you're thinking. Are you hallucinating?
And that's the worst spot. I think it touches all three of my operators.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
If you want to treat
Yikes.
me, you gotta come closer.
慌てない。悪くない悲鳴だね。
Get lost.
I'm right here, Doctor.
僕の番
I'm right here, Doctor.
Don't get yourself killed, dummy.
Okay, this is unfortunate. But maybe, just maybe, we'll manage.
You are the one who woke me.
Don't get yourself killed, dummy.
Humbly awaiting your command. Humbly
Grant joy unto me.
Come on, get it together.
Please, let me know the results.
That's it.
Poison kiss.
Humbly awaiting your command.
Yep, should have redeployed.
Hurry up. Even the dead can't save you. Understood.
Poison kiss.
We'll take them out all at once.
Are you hallucinating?
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Honestly, I think we might have this. Unless...
Are you hallucinating?
yeah, the Terminator might just
My weapon
be
chooses its worthy
the largest problem. Yeah, like that.
Poison kiss.
There is no hesitating in battle. Your attacks have no effect.
Ginja.
Hang in there, I'm coming.
It's safe here.
Yeah, close but not quite.
I'm fine. Get it together, everyone.
Yeah, almost. I think with better timings of things, it might work a little better. Because it was definitely great that that the two rings
Ready. Advance to the objective.
from the guy spawned in the top row, which meant that sort of I could sort of undeploy the operators from the top and just move them to the bottom. But the very first ring was in a very unfortunate location where it touched my defender and both casters.
Not contagious.
That was super unfortunate. I would prefer it to be a little lower so that at least the defender is not in, and ideally I'd like at least one of the caster positions to be unaffected.
Roger. I won't sleep or get lost.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Who needs healing? Come over!
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Are you hallucinating?
Hang in there, I'm coming!
Get lost.
I'm right here, Doctor. Here. Everyone believes in me.
Get lost.
Poison kiss.
Oh, struck out.
For want of a nail, the kingdom was lost.
Why can't everyone try to get along?
My rule is to balance your lives hang in.
賢者は常に先んじるものですわ。
My rule is to balance your lives hang in.
I'm listening.
Get lost.
Who needs healing?
Here I am.
Got it. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Let's see, will this work?
どうする空があなたを焼き尽くしますわ。
He does get slowed, but he doesn't get stunned. And I missed the breakpoint. Cool.
Oh, struck out. together. Why can't everyone try to get along?
Don't worry.
Yeah, let's try again. This setup was working better before.
Must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Honey to me. Poison
It's
to
just
you.
the timing that was off. The circle was covering way too much.
I won't sleep.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Who needs healing? Come over!
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Maybe if I don't deploy Skyfire, maybe I will be able to get through the damage threshold.
Face death on the battlefield.
I'm right here, Doctor. I hear someone crying.
Honey to me.
Get lost.
Yeah, okay, perfect. This is exactly what we want to see. Right, now we deploy Arim here. I'll finish this guy off, and then he'll be attacking the none of your business guy.
Be ready to face death on the battlefield.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Yeah, I was late with deploying Arim. Crap.
Are you help?
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Are you hallucinating?
They shall pay for this. They must pay.
I'm decent at the game, I promise. Just the stages are kinda hard.
出撃いたしますわ。
What a pain.
私の意向にひれ伏しなさい。
My toxicant is ready.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Are you hallucinating?
I won't sleep on the job.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Ready to heal.
Are you hallucinating? Honey,
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
honey to me, poison to you.
Okay, the timing that I used last time was around the second auto attack.
Are you afraid of me?
Yeah, now it was a little early.
Honey to me.
My rule is to balance your
Let's
lives
see.
hanging.
I hope that this works.
Poison kiss.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Take aim. Sure.
Where do you need me?
Okay, I probably want to redeploy
There we go.
my medic to here.
Come on. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Yeah, that's rough.
Understood.
Like with these circles, it's very hard to tell
Game over for you.
where it starts and where it ends.
There is no hesitating in battle. Doctor? There is no hesitating in battle. There is no... Your attacks have no effect!
Okay, so can we scuff through this battle?
Heal that wound in no time.
Probably not because of the Terminator. Yeah.
Who needs healing? Come over!
You are the one who won't. I won't sleep on the job.
何をやってもいいんでしょ。
Yeah, this is really bad. Then he just walks through. Mason.
Aww, struck out.
Yeah, I guess that stage is also a bit too tough. So let's switch again to a different character and maybe read some stories as well as beat some of the earlier stages. That could work a little better, I think. Where's the button? Yeah. Alright, let's proceed. Rosati Estate. Donna, your itinerary for today, Senior Wallach has also seen it. Has one item regarding the drug business that needs your personal attention. Please take a look. Bring it over. He has a laboratory in Trimounts with his own commercial supply chain to produce this new drug. He wants our funding as well as a level of protection from the government to ensure he can get them to market. Marco, how much do we stand to make from this deal? 1 year would be enough to recoup everything we invest, with our earnings increasing every year thereafter. We'll make a killing from this deal. And if we don't do it, he'd be fine taking it to another Colombian familia. Donna? The simple transaction would be mutually beneficial to both parties, but the drug would be anything but. It'll ruin countless lives. ... I understand. Also, Senor Wallach is waiting for you in the study. Brandy? Sure. The goods are here. He hands her a package. Received bribes. An unassuming package. Government officials know full well what they will find inside, as well as what they are expected to do. Dinner is in half an hour. Next time you could just take my place. Donna. Joking. You're dead set on turning down that deal. You've got another opinion? It's your call. I'm not about to question it. Wallach, there's gotta be a limit to what we'll do for money. Right. Naturally, you can rest assured that Familia Rosati won't interfere with your drug business. I've got no doubt that you'll do well. Giovanna reaches out and shakes the hand of the man across from her. His eyes circle round, trying to see if the man behind her is betraying some expression. ... But he finds nothing. Bye then, take care now. In a little alley next to a parked car, 2 people are picking out fruit from a stand on the side of the road. Is that Marco? Pretty sure it is. Personal under-the-table deals are against the rules, but a lot of wise guys are out there to make a little extra money. I don't want to be the one to close the loophole. He broke the rules, Donna, and Familia's gotta stand firm. Remember to pay the fruit stand for a cleaning fee. Of course. Okay, back alley. A familiar sight at the fruit stalls. Deal with those who are making deals without permission. The familia can have only one voice. Clear the stage with at least a 2-star rating while triggering asset liquidation no more than 1 time. And it's the same map. Wonderful. I mean, at least there's not gonna be the none of your business guy coming down. So I'll probably be able to use the regular setup and beat it that way, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. As usual, siege first, then blue poison facing down just above her.
Don't worry, my poison is not.
Then we'll wait for DP and Amia probably. And then add Cruz to the top row facing left.
I'm listening.
Then Gavial to heal everyone.
Who needs healing? Come over. Are you hallucinating?
And then I'll probably go with Skyfire next to Mia to deal with the bottom row prematurely. And before they're able to make the pull with the race.
Honey to me. poison to you. Are you
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Okay, Siege gets the few hits in. We're good. Nice, things are going smoothly for now. We have a 2-unit limit in reserve. All of our operators are fresh.
Get lost. Come on, get it together.
Let's see if this continues to go smoothly. Yeah, this is fine.
Get lost.
poison kiss?
Get lost.
Who do I want to place here? Definitely have to place someone. Let's go for Irene. Why not?
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
He'll also help us with the bottom lane.
Poison kiss.
Perfect. Right, the bar is getting kind of high. But it's just the civilians who have to run now. And then we're good. Cool beans. Mission accomplished.
Man, those guys were weak. I regret not giving them a few whacks
Nice.
with the staff here.
Yeah, it's like when you don't have extra complications and when you don't face like waves of enemies that are just rushing at you, then you can do something about it. And it's like, honestly, the most fun that I've had recently was when I was clearing the earlier stages in Il Siracusano, like the IS1s, IS2s, like with a very low recommended level, because then I was able to use a bunch of operators that are lower level. So like, not from the very first page, these are the operators that I bring most often, because they're at the highest level. When you get to a certain point, you really need the levels. But I got to raise a bunch of new operators and play with them. Like, the variety was super cool. But yeah, because of, you know, since your resources are limited, there's only so many operators that you can level up at once. And have them at a high level to be able to tackle the more difficult stages. Which means that sort of, yeah, you're limited in your composition and what you can do. It's kind of rough. You can use support operators, of course, but I feel it's kind of cheating. It's like you use an operator, you borrow an operator from one of the people on your friends list, and that operator can be like max level even. And then, of course, you'll beat everything easily. It's a max level operator. But yeah, anyways, let me read the story real quick, because these passages are short and sweet. You want me to promise you I'll kill someone off in a romance opera. In return, I'll do anything I can for you within my power in the government. Giovanna gently sets down a package on the small table in front of her. The man at the box's entrance steps forward, lowers his head, and slips the package into the inner pocket of his coat, leaving behind a dagger in its place. This is a dagger I can't handle myself, and I hope you can help me do this job. Received official's token. Officials will not leave behind any sort of evidence that can be used against them in a place like this. Their way of expressing obedience is sometimes as simple as a salutation or a bow. If you opened the package right now and looked inside, it wouldn't surprise me if you started having second thoughts about the familia you're affiliated with right now. Thank you so much, but all I need from you is for you to stay put. thank you. I may also need your help again in the future, and hope that you will not begrudge your generosity when the time comes. Yeah, very much a mafia story. You've had your eye on Familia Stefano, the one that controls half the catering industry. They've branched out into military contracting, the Colombian kind. And they're already making a bundle. Pollock gestures the figures with his fingers. It's not an extraordinary amount, but if they get settled in, we'll be in big trouble come 10 years, maybe even just 6 or 7. Do you think I should have a chat with those officials? I'll arrange it. Never mind, Pollock. Let's call it a day. Boom. Yeah, we get some furniture as a reward. Pollock, you already know I'm going. Selenia, what would you do if you were Donna of Familia Rosati? Would you be like me? Oh. Hi, what's the quality of the story? Tried to read it, but I ended up skipping it all. Honestly, for the main story, I also ended up skipping it, especially because last Sunday I also streamed Arknights and read a bunch of the story from Undertides, and I also got tired from reading the story. And in general, I'd say that it's... how do I describe it? It's very wordy. At the end of the day, the lore and the characters are pretty great, but maybe the way it's presented is not ideal. It tends to drag on. They tend to repeat a bunch of information and say it again and again. So the story tends to be presented kind of slow. In certain places it picks up, but yeah. Maybe I'll go through the full story some other time. Maybe watch it on YouTube or something, and then maybe give you a summary. But the the shortest way to present it is basically someone from Texas past comes up to her and says that you owe me. Come with me to Syracuse to settle the debt. And then she does, and she does certain things for a while, but then eventually, and then eventually she, since she wants to cut ties with the past, she essentially, I guess, goes against that person. Typical mafia story. Yeah, the idea was to just watch a synopsis of it on YouTube, whatever. Yeah, that's probably you're better off doing that. Unless you enjoy the very dense writing, but I think it's quite alright, but it can only last you so much. It's at a certain point, I'm a very patient person, but at a certain point in time, I just give up. It's that's enough story. I've been reading for half an hour now, and it's only chapter 2 or something. Then I'm thinking, this is kind of slow. But these character stories, they don't look as long and don't take as much time. And so the pacing is much better. And they feel much better to read, in my opinion. But yeah. Honestly, can't blame anyone for skipping certain things. At the end of the day, it's like a game. You're supposed to enjoy it, right? So if you're not enjoying it, then try find a way around it. That would be the smart thing to do. And what are your thoughts? I'm also kind of curious, because that's sort of my impression of what the story is like. I wonder if you got the same feeling. tried to read it at the beginning, but I mainly wanted to get back into the gameplay. Premise of the story is fun, but it seems to be filled with characters or events that can't be easily forgotten. Yeah, you've got a good point. That is stuff happening early in the main story that just doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, true. It's like you get a lot of characters introduced very fast, and then not everyone ends up participating in a meaningful way, that is. Yeah, totally agree. So I guess it's good news. You're not alone in that perception. Because I also got the same impression. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Arknights' story is not bad. Oh, thanks for the follow. Haishian, I think. I probably butchered your name, but yeah. Thanks for following. So yeah, my experience with the stories in gacha games is basically Arknights and Genshin Impact, and I honestly prefer Arknights' story to Genshin's, like any day of the week. Somehow, even if it's lengthy, I feel like interesting things happen in Arknights' story a lot more often. Sure, there is a lot of like meandering, and it's very wordy, but when it reaches the point, it does make a good point. In any case, enough rating, time for the taste test. Let me maybe read the... Hello, what's up? We were just discussing the story and its qualities. For now, the general impression is that the main story is kind of long and kind of wordy, and not everything in it ends up mattering, but the character stories seem to be like shorter and more to the point. And so I was going to continue reading those. Yeah, what's up with you, Lithian? Oh yeah, I'm loving it? Yeah, wonderful. It's great to hear. Do you need to finish the last 2 parts though? Okay, I see. Is it just the story or the stages as well? So you don't know the end yet? Okay. So, no spoilers? Oh, the story. Alright. Fair enough. I got the impression that beating the stage is kind of important. I'm at like 410 for the story. You? Let me see. I haven't gotten to like the main plot for a while. I guess I'm at 5-3. Yeah, so I cleared chapter 4 and I'm a couple of episodes into chapter 5. Oh, you don't have much time, so you read 1 to 2 parts per day? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, for the main story, I try to read everything, but then I don't complete these stages often. But for the event, yeah, it does make sense to break it up. Yeah, the stages are the first thing you should do before reading, because you can start the farming process. Yes, absolutely. I would definitely agree. Yeah, I also didn't have much time to get into the story yet, but the stages I also completed everything. The last few with the help of support operators, because I guess my team is not powerful enough for now. But yeah, eventually I'll get there. Yeah, at least I'm farming the most important stage, the IS4, which gives you rocks. Also, how were your pulls? Honestly... Oh, what's your April dependence I can lend you? Sure. Here is my account. How do you go? Yeah, here's my profile. Yeah, feel free to add me. My pulls. So for now, I was just using the free pulls, and I saved the 10 pulls specifically for the stream. So now, I guess this could be a good time to make the 10 pull on the gacha and see what we get. But I got a 5-star, I think. Let me see. I don't recall because I really haven't leveled her. Acquisition date. Yeah, I got Whispering, I think. Alright, pull time. I got those two 5-stars last from this banner. You pulled 7 Luna Cubs, and she's fine, so it ain't bad. You like to camo unit. Oh, great. So you got to feel the niche that you were lacking. Alright, let's do a tenor. Let's see how this ends up going. And it's a blue bag. Wonderful. Wish you all the Texas? Yeah, thanks.
My blade is yours.
There's still quite a few days left until the end of the banner, so hopefully I'll get like a 6-star or something. Hi, I'm back. Hey, back, I'm Dad. Yep, you have time. Yeah, I think so too. Since I'm free to play, I'm not really committing to, you know, pulling a bunch on the banner, and I'm just using the free pulls every day and then the free 10 pull. And then at the very end, I will think about it and see and decide if I want to do a bunch of pulls. Because I definitely won't have enough to do 300 pulls. And I won't be able to spark any of the 6-star operators. So I'll be just relying on luck to get anyone. Yeah, that's fair. I think so too. Yeah, and like personally, the operators that I'd be the most interested in are Scotty Alter and W, and maybe Rosmontes. I heard that Texas Alter is super strong. Oh, a new unit. Remail. Welcome. Yeah, so anyway, I heard that Texas Alter is super strong, but like, I don't know, doesn't feel like my cup of tea.
Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit. I mean, that...
Yeah, so we got a blue bag, but it's mostly 4 stars, so 6 4 stars, 4 3 stars. We got 1 new unit, so kind of decent. And a bunch of potentials for a few 4 stars. Oh well, I don't know if you know this, but you can get like a Scotty Alter from your pulls here in this banner, but not a W, you have to spark her. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. The only money I'm putting into the game is the monthly card. Got a coupon, so this month is free. Nice! Yeah, I heard that monthly card is great value for money. But yeah, in terms of this banner, Scotty Alter has an increased rate. W does not. She is in the pool, but yeah, relying on the 2% chance is kind of hard. Yeah, so like Scotty and Rosmontis are here, and then W is in the list of possible operators. Yeah, at the very end, W, Rosmontis, Scotty. But yeah, so I'm thinking that I will probably wait for a bit. Not sure how long it's gonna take, but who knows? We'll see. Oh, thanks for the friend request. Alright, I guess the pulling session is over, and we can get back into the character stories, I think. That is, character stories and levels. Let's do some reading. It's right here. Giovanna gently caresses a distinctly Siracusan necklace. Wallach is enough to keep the familia going. For a while after that, he won't be targeting you. Beyond that, the two of you will stand on opposite sides. But if you run into Signora Cecilia... ... It's funny, really. Even though I've been looking forward to walking the same path as you for so long, I've never actually understood what you wanted to do. But whatever it is, you will make a difference. Okay. These things definitely can be left here when that time comes. Maybe I'll have that sorry girl help me out with some scripts and letters. She probably doesn't know what's going on. Well, not necessarily. She's also like Selenia, honest to a fault. But there's no other way. Maybe I can trick her for a while, and that'll be enough. Giovanna gently strokes the fountain pen in her hand. If only I could write another script with you. It's not like any of these have anything to do with you anymore, alright? From now on, only write the purest of stories. Those are my favorite. Puts down the fountain pen. Oh, we get a potential for Vigil. Nice. I think today's show was pretty good, but it doesn't hold a candle to Signorina Caterina's work. The playwrights got some ideas, but they're kind of shallow sometimes. I get the impression the playwright thinks the new city is still controlled by you-know-who. You really think it isn't? Of course it's not. Hear me out. A blonde-haired feline quietly sits on a bench by the street. She appears somewhat pale and haggard, with the pen in her hand rustling as it rubs against the paper. A faint smile appears on her lips amidst the hum of the conversation. So, do the two of you know what happens after the end? I'm sure that one guy, yeah, he figured out his issues and used the new city to give himself a way out. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They hear her sighing softly to herself and see the pen in her hand. With some reluctance, they approach to ask her who she is. Who? Me? I'm just gathering some inspiration for my script. I hope I can become a professional playwright someday. Received new inspiration. As long as events continue to unfold, the playwright will not put her pen down. She also eagerly anticipates what manner of work she will create next. Phew, trying to find a half-decent room in the new city is kind of a pain in the ass. Looks like the old familia ways of doing things really don't hold any water here. Not too shabby. Giovanna draws back the curtains and sunlight filters through the windows, illuminating the specks of dust floating through the air. It is a clear, sunny day now that the rainy season has passed. She looks outside at the buildings gleaming in the sun, at the newly moved-in inhabitants scrambling about, at the bustling street filled with pedestrians in a hurry. Then I think I'll call this one I Siracusani. Or I Siracusani. I guess that's the end of the story for Giovanna Rossetti. The Colombian family needed to establish a foothold and could have done all manner of things to accomplish that, if she hadn't drawn her line in the sand. Alright, let's try another story. This one for Agnir. Guns beget might, order begets law. Asleep in the courthouse, only found some people to talk to after waking up. Bernardo, if I told you that the Siracusa of your dreams already exists precisely because of what you are trying to destroy, how would you react? It was never the familia that mattered, it's the rules. Well, whatever, maybe I've gotten old too. I didn't expect the geezer who spends his days sleeping to get all sentimental now. Ben. Care for a drink? I'll pass. How dull. Agnir sits down next to Ben, picks up the bottle and takes a swig, not at all courteous with his appearance. I thought you were just going to sleep in the courthouse until this was all over. I thought you were going to side with the young wolf, Leontuzzo. At least in name, I am still one of Cecilia's Bocca al Lupo, am I not? I didn't expect you to finally embrace that title. After all, I'm a man of contradictions. Not too ready to acknowledge the glory of civilization, but I'm not after a pointless death either. Although you've got just as many contradictions. You set the rules that have governed Siracusa for the past few decades, but unlike Cecilia, you never insisted you were right. I only trust that I'm not wrong either. Who knows? Ben declines to say anything more, only taking a deep swig of the bottle of wine in his hand. What are you going to do next? Pretty much the same as always. I'll go wherever the good shows are. How about you, old man? Me? Let me ask you a question. Here you are today, sitting around helplessly watching the times change. But what about the past, when you left Laterano with Cecilia? When you set the laws of this land into stone? How did you feel then? I felt a torrent of emotions. Time is a flat circle. I've already told you this several times. I never liked your rules, but that doesn't mean I'll like the new ones either. A false civilization naturally pales before a civilization that comes from the heart. However, what comes from the heart is invariably as short-lived as it is brilliant. Also, does the material that you get from summoning, the pity stuff that lets you get a unit up to 300 remain after the event? No, not quite. So, the pity that you built up on the limited banner, it is basically like a resource or a counter, and if the banner ends, those counters that will get converted into a different kind of resource that you will be able to spend in the shop. Okay, let me read this to the end and then I can show you. However, what comes from the heart is invariably as short-lived as it is brilliant. Cecilia is stubborn, she will take her society with her to the grave. But what about you? What you wanted wasn't an ironclad order, you just wanted to prove that laws can be created, isn't that right? Yes, I've always been curious as to what exactly allows the Sancta to coexist on terms of absolute equality. And she craved the power to allow all the familia to negotiate at the same table. That's why we chose to join forces. But the moment guns and order was brought into being, your goal of leaving Laterano had already been accomplished. What kept you in this country decades ago? No, decades after that was... What kept you in this country decades after that was not her society itself, but the promise you made to her. You've been around long enough, old man. What, you're not going to leave, but you're going to try to persuade me to go? I'm just concerned that your eyesight will get so bad you won't be able to see the road ahead of you. ... Okay, let me show you the shop and how the counters work. So basically, if you go to the store, in certificates, you'll have this headhunting data contract. This is where you can pay 300 tokens for a 6-star or fewer for a 5-star or something. But then, at the end of the banner, these tokens will get converted into headhunting parametric models, these orange ones, and you can get some more stuff using these tokens too. And more details are in the About section. So the rate is like 1 to 6. Does that make sense, Heishan? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, the system with the banners is a bit complicated. And I also wish there was like a, I don't know, like a proper pity timer on the actual like featured 6 stars. Because like the problem is that whenever you roll a 6-star, it's always a random 6-star. Like even if there's a pity for it appearing, like the probability increasing after 50 pulls and stuff like that, you're still not guaranteed to get any particular 6-star, right? And then unless you do 300 pulls, you can't really guarantee any particular 6-star. I wish that was different. But anyways, let's see. There seems to be like some sort of a choice at the end of the story. Ignir, ... You old soft, enough playing dead. I'll let you come here for your retirement, not so you could watch everything happen from the sidelines. Even if the results are basically acceptable right now, don't think that I'll forgive you so easily. Ignir. Getting angry so early in the morning is bad for you. Answer me. You didn't forget, did you? I asked you to come here to take care of someone for me. who was it? The Antuzzo, Giovanna, or Lavinia? I'm not sure who either of these people are. I'll just click Giovanna, I guess. I suppose you haven't gone completely senile yet, which is why I asked you to come with me, Cecilia. Some things you won't see until you sit down on a park bench. I've seen some interesting things and figured you might want to join me. And there are other things. Sorry? Yeah, the scrolling is going a bit too fast. Oh, this is a long one. Okay, yeah, here. And there are other things you won't see until you're sitting in a grey hall. I didn't come here to listen to this, Agnir. Alright, I must say we went a bit overboard this time. I'll admit I was in the wrong in certain respects. Now it's your turn. You sound awfully confident about what I'm going to do next. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come here this time either. Heh, having a friend who understands you too well isn't always a good thing. Signora Cecilia smiles and walks up to Agnir. Then, the most exalted presence in Siracusa slowly kneels down. Her expression is one of piety, like a devotee. To whom are you praying for forgiveness? To guns and order. What is your sin? I accepted the challenge of a young man, and his goal is to destroy everything I've built. Do you see this as a betrayal of guns and order? I do. Then why didn't he nip it in the bud? Bernardo's methods went beyond the rules, and I could not tolerate them. But Leontuzzo chose to sit in front of me, risking his own life to offer his ideas. I decided to give him a chance. No, that's not the real reason. I told him Siracusa will be resplendent while I live, but wither away after I die. Do you not believe that the guns and order you created can live on? I've learned one thing from the many heirs I've tried to cultivate. The next Signora Cecilia won't be born in an era of peace. Hello, I want to introduce you to our religion, Guns and Guns. Yeah, basically. Yeah, this is very much Godfather. Like, Agnir is, So, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. No, I didn't nail the accent.
So you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Stuff like that. It's like, it seems that Signora Cecilia, she is like the ruler of Siracusa, and even she kneels down to Agnir. Something like that. Was my accent that bad?
Do you not believe that the guns and order you created can live on?
No, that it was good? Yeah, thanks. Am I misunderstanding the story then? That this lady seems like basically like the queen of Sicilia, and even she reveres Agnir, who seems to be like the creator of the Syracusan law or something. Like, even though he's retired, he's like the grandfather of the whole thing. But yeah, let's learn more about this religion of Guns and Guns. I've learned one thing from the many heirs I've tried to cultivate. The next Signora Cecilia won't be born in an era of peace. So you're reading the word Siracusa with a really good pronunciation. Oh, thanks. I could make it even more Italian sounding, maybe? Like Siracusa? Something like that. Anyways, I'll keep reading. When I decided to make all the familia bow before me, the only things on my mind were ambition and passion. All over the years, I've managed this country. Yep, the second one was almost perfect. Cool. I guess I should go and learn Italian then. Could work well with, you know, close pronunciation. I might not have to do as much work. And over all the years I've managed this country, I can't help but feel somewhat sentimental for this one word, Siracusa. I can teach you something if you want. Sure. Go for it. I know just a couple of words like buongiorno and ciao. But that's about it. How do you say let's see. How do I say my name is GetaLyfe? This game is the only use I've gotten out of my 5 years of Italian from grade school. Awesome. I mean, it's great to use, right? Just like, give you some perspective. Il mio nome è Fatti una vita. How's that? Exactly. Cool. I'll save it for the next time I visit Italy. Mi chiamo GetaLyfe. Oh, I'll replace it with my actual name, of course. Yeah, Chiamo is probably spelled without the H, but also not sure. Late night Italian lessons. Live on stream. The streamer who doesn't speak Italian butchers Italian pronunciation. Oh, Chiamo with an H. Okay. If you say Fatti una vita when you're here in Italy, well, it's not a good thing to say. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, yeah, exactly. I'll hold off on saying that for sure. I'm, you know, not a big fan of Riz. But if it comes to that, I'll spare no words. Alright, let's see. There's some sort of a power struggle here. But now, I'll tell you something. Okay, please do. It's like, the story is great, but I'm really enjoying this conversation. Siracusa is a real city here in Italy, and Sicilia is the region where the city is. Yep, exactly. And is this a story inspired by real events? Because like there are stories of like Sicilian mafia and stuff. Most all the names you read in this event are real names we use here. Yeah, they sound Italian, not? Giovanna, Lavinia. Yeah, that's a cool touch. Yep, also the surnames. Yeah, nice. I guess Hypergriff did their homework. I really like the fact that they decided to use some real stuff. It's a cool thing. Yeah, I think so too. It really gives this like authentic flavor to whatever's going on. And it's like you read this dialogue and it's like, I will do everything in my power to crush him, but if he really does succeed in the end, then so be it. And the Godfather responds, on behalf of Guns and Order, your transgressions will be forgiven. And it's like almost like a movie quote or something. I guess someone really did watch too much Godfather before sitting down and writing the script or coming up with this whole event. Signora Cecilia stands up slowly. Her expression returns to normal, as if everything that just happened had nothing to do with her. How long has it been since the last time you confessed to me like that? I forget. How did it feel? I feel even worse. It's not easy to be honest with yourself. Ignir. Is that also an Italian name? That doesn't sound Italian. But what do I know? Ignir. Do you think you failed? What about you? Do you think you succeeded? When I think about that question, I realize we should really be asking what counts as success, and how long we have to hold up this country for it to count as a success. Maybe we've only succeeded once we have every familia seated at the same table. In other words, the Siracusa we've built is not a success? Yeah, definitely not. As in like... Yeah, it's like... I'm not sure about how authentic Egnir is. It really looks off. Yeah, who knows? Sometimes just making fewer mistakes than others already counts as a success. If that's true, I've definitely made fewer mistakes than most. After all, my mirror is still here, is he not? Huh, you've got a terrible taste in people. Okay, another longer passage. Hello. Oh, Your Honor, what business do you have with me? Excuse me, but you are Don Egnir, aren't you? I heard from the courthouse that Signora Cecilia showed up in court yesterday. When I saw you around here, I assumed you were just a sancta living in the area. It wasn't until they brought it up that I realized you're actually Signora Cecilia's right-hand man. Oh well, it's not like I was trying so hard to conceal my identity anyway. Having that said, I didn't expect you to come looking for me. I thought you'd find me just as despicable as Cecilia. that's not how I see things. Regardless of my thoughts on Signora Cecilia, I've always had great respect for the man who laid the legal foundations of this country. That's you. So, is there something you'd like to learn from me, child? This is kind of embarrassing, but actually I'm not sure what I want to ask you. But after learning that you exist, I felt a need to talk to you. ... Takes out the codex. Yeah, this is a story-heavy branch. The other ones had at least like one or two levels with actual combat or actual levels. But let's see, maybe there's like a stage later here. This is the Code of Law, and a first edition too. That's right, it's for you, my child. This is priceless beyond measure. The path you've chosen is completely opposite to mine, but I'm not as hard on our youth as Cecilia is, so please treat this as a little present from me. I actually don't think that's true. Oh? I don't think our paths head in opposite directions. The reason it was difficult to walk the path of a judge had nothing to do with the law itself, only the power of the familiar to largely render it irrelevant. To be honest, if I was able to handle every case to the letter of the law, I don't think I would be where I am today. Every judge believes that you, the man who wrote this code, know full well what justice is. The institution of guns and order should have also been the institution of the law, but instead it became a convention among familia. And this is the biggest misunderstanding you have about me, my child. Guns beget power, and order begets regularity. What I sought was never justice, but efficacy. Then I will prove to you that the law can replace the customs of the familia. My child, are you going to challenge me, just as Leon Tuzzo challenged Cecilia? That's right. Haha. In that case, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, we get some furniture. And we don't get any combat levels. Yikes. Okay, let's see. Are there any levels here? Have you tried IS-3? Not yet, to be honest. I was really, spending most of my time with Il Siracusano, because I felt that sort of the sanity that you spend on the event is very efficient in terms of the materials that you get out of it. So, yeah, never got my hands around IS-3 for now. But I might. Yeah, fair point. Maybe, just maybe, let me perhaps like auto a level or two so that I go down in sanity, and then we can look at IS-3. I think that would be a good change of pace. Or do you have a preference? Because I'm really up for anything. Good for you. Alright. Because I'd also be curious to look, it's just that, sort of. Yeah, the time that I had to spend for the event to be efficient. I say it is the most efficient. Probably because like it gets you better rocks, right? The problem is that today I was trying to beat it with the operators that I had earlier on the stream, and I couldn't do it. I think I don't have like good enough operators or like the right ones leveled, so I won't be able to auto the stage. I can play it in manual with a support operator, but that's not necessarily what I want to do all the time. Because like with the auto, I can have my hands free, and do something else in the meantime, like talk to you in this instance. But if I like start IS-8, I'll have to pay attention and place the units and stuff. So it's like active play versus passive play, I guess.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
But then yeah, if I stream for another hour or so, then afterwards I can just run a bunch of stages in like this auto mode and spend all my sanity. But yeah, Lethio, are you like experienced with the game? Could you like look at the operators that I have and like eyeball it if it would be possible for me to clear IS-8 on auto? Because like I have some resources saved up. I just wasn't sure where I'd want to spend them. Alright, let's sort by level. This is what I got. So this is everything here. Like essentially, like the leveled operators end at Skyfire, and afterwards, all of that, I don't think I will be able to use an IS-8. Because like it was very fun clearing the early stages with like Zima and Archetto and Glaucus, but yeah, for IS-8 you need two things, blocks and AoE damage. Yeah, that's right. I think so too. And the problem is like that with AoE casters I only have Lava and Skyfire. That's basically it. Like Twolov, but this is like laughable, I guess. And for range, like I do have Blue Poison, but she's mostly single target. She can target up to 3 with the skill 2, but probably not enough. And the AoE sniper that I leveled is Sessa. I have like a couple more in reserve, like Catapult and Shirayuki, for example, like Meteor. But wait, maybe you can learn something so you can understand better the game. Open enemies in IS-8. As in, like, I know that they have like fairly high defense and fairly low resistance, so they should be more susceptible to arts damage. If that's what you mean. Yeah, because like except for this guy, everybody else has like good defense and fairly low resistance. Yeah, I do my research. I also know that the grades don't necessarily represent the actual values, but that you can find the actual values online. But yeah, for me, I'm sort of not at the level where I need to look at the actual numbers to like figure out the exact strategy where I need to like be frame perfect or something. The big problem here for a low level is SA13. Oh yeah, the cleaner. Yeah, and unless he's blocked, you can't attack him, and then he has like huge damage output. And yeah, when asset liquidation starts, everybody gets buffed, especially this guy. Oh, he's invisible only while the bar is running? Oh, I guess I made a mistake then. Alright. But in any case, yeah, while the bar is up, the cleaner is super dangerous. If he's still on the map and the bar starts refreshing again, he's not invisible anymore. Oh, I see. Yeah, that helps a bit. But usually by that time he's blocked by one of my units, and then it's not really important, especially on Ice 8. Because like the path that he travels is rather short, and he reaches you when the bar is like, it drains like a third to at most a half. So there's quite a lot of time left while he's still buffed. True. True. And so do you have any suggestions? Like, I imagine that if I leveled up Skyfire, then maybe the stage would be a little easier. But yeah, hard to tell. Alright, show you the defenders. Alright, here are my defenders. In principle, I could get spot up or something so that we can heal our dudes. Yeah, perfect, actually really perfect. So, should I level up spot or no? Because like, for all the other the two you need are spotted Quora. Alright. That works. Because I've been using these three for all the other stages before, and things were just working out. Quora has the highest defense in the game when the skill is active. Yeah, so higher than the 6 stars. Yeah, that's impressive. Alright, I was planning to use the 3 stars a lot anyways, so let's just get him up. It should be relatively inexpensive too, so I'm okay with doing this.
I've seen this battle before. Bad guys got their asses kicked.
Let's see, can we get the skill up? No. Oh well.
I want to ask about the meaning of this mission then.
Okay, now. This is not the right composition. Is this the right composition? Yeah, I think this is the composition that I tried to use for IS-8. Okay, now the snipers. I guess it's time to level up catapult. Because like the question is there any advantage of taking catapult over Sessa? Shirayuki much better? Yeah, her second heal, she places like a spinny shuriken on a certain spot. The question is, how expensive is it going to be to get her up to like 50, let's say? Or at what level is she going to be functional? And she can slow the enemies. Yeah, I think that's also part of the second skill, right? Let's see. Yeah, reduces movement speed, deals arts damage. Okay. No, that is OP. But wait. First things first. Can I see one time you tried to clear the stage? Sure. So I can see where you're at. So basically, I can clear the first wave, but the second wave I'm failing at. This is where a bunch of tall guys are coming. Which ones? SA5s. So once the wave of SA5 starts, that's when the trouble begins. Let's see. Oh, I think it's this group that I used to write the thing. Okay, so should I use the spot? I do have Myrtle. I do, but I heard she's so overpowered that she trivializes the stages. So, like, I'm on the fence about using her. I don't want to make things too simple. Because, like, here's Myrtle. You will not have DP problem with Myrtle. Yeah, the DP is kind of tight in the beginning of the stage. But like, I do manage to put everyone on the field in time. So yeah, let me just do a test run and show you how this works. Because like the way I cleared it, I used the support Ifrit for the what's it called, for the middle lane. That's because you're using Pioneer as a DP generators. They're not really good in generating DP. Well, not really good compared to what? Compared to Metal, probably.
We'll take them out all at once.
Everyone, let's play!
Ready for Overwatch.
Let's see. Yeah, let me start with Sessa, perhaps.
Come on.
Nope, not Myrtle. Myrtle is a flag. They generate DP and nothing else. Pioneer, for example, hold the lane. Yeah, it's like different applications, right?
Get lost.
Okay, should I be greedy or no? I think in this case I...
They come from the depths of the ocean.
Ready to heal.
Got it. Got it.
Okay, this is when the cars are gonna start ramming into Spectre. How do we do this? the plan is to activate Spectre's skill. It's just that, do I want to place defenders first, or do I want to place Skyfire first? I think defenders first will do. And this side is more important.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
There's no escape.
Okay, let's do this. Yep, no wait. Yeah, too late now.
Hurry up. Where do you need me? Don't get yourself killed, dummy. What are you waiting? Even the dead can't save you.
Humbly awaiting your command.
Yeah, Spectre is about to die.
I will protect us all.
This is really not optimal.
There is no hesitating in
Yeah, so this is basically how it looks. In some cases I can survive through this wave, but once these guys start coming, then it's game over. Yeah, so that's usually how it looks. So same strategy, but if you place Myrtle on the place of Sessa, it's like easy peasy. Okay. What would you like to try? Yeah, the problem here is definitely the damage. It's a DPS check. I think in some of the previous attempts I also replaced Siege with Irene. So like I retreat Siege after she generates DP at a certain point, and I place Irene facing to the center. That way I can get a little bit more arts damage, but it's still not enough. Okay, Spectre is immortal, so you can use her to tank the big invisible guy. She's the only one that can take him at the over level. True, it's just that I also need her a little earlier to block the cards, I guess. Or do you suggest I deploy her way later once the cleaner comes? Because she'll also need to survive long enough to be able to activate her skill. Which is also a consideration. You can try to put Gwar in front of her. Do you mean like swap places? So that Gwar is standing in the middle, and then Spectre is to the left, facing to the center, towards the center? You mean like a line, so like in the center going down. Then Gwar is gonna die, she's not gonna get healed. try to put the healer facing here, maybe like in the spot where Skyfire was. I can give it a shot. Yeah, it's just that, you see I have 20 practice tickets left. I think I used every single one today on beating IS-8 with the operators that I have. You don't need to heal the ranged units because your tanks will get the aggro if they are in a line composition. True. I mean, it seems that the sort of the casters and the cleaner are targeting the last deployed units. So if the tanks are the last ones deployed, then we should be good. But that is a good thing because that is the way to learn the game. Yeah, true. It's just that, yeah. I spent 1.5 hours on the stage already. So, and my brains are not working at the moment. So you see all the tickets you have. And so you use all the tickets you have. Yeah, as in like, in principle, this is like good for like learning the stages and figuring out the strategies. It's just that, I don't know. I am kind of persistent, but my patience also has its limit. And I'm really a fan of like getting to vary things. And so like, I'm okay with leaving the stage for now and then figuring out a strategy that works for me later. Especially since there's still time left until the event ends, and I have IS-4 as a like sort of replacement where I can also get rocks. Just do whatever you want, it's your game, it's your stream, you decide. Yeah, I mean, Lithia, thanks a lot for all your help. It's just that, yeah, I've been doing this for a long time before you joined up. So I'm kind of burnt out on the stage for today, and I will come back to it eventually. It's just that today I would rather spend the remaining half hour maybe trying out IS-3. I think that could be a good change of pace. How does that sound? I imagine you've probably played IS-3 already, so... And some fresh air sound good. Oh, you're playing it a lot. I see. Alright, in this case, let me give it a shot as well. Alright, let's explore. Are you enjoying it so far? A lot. Yeah, awesome. What I think I'll do, since it's the very first run, I think I'll go for the easier difficulty, so that I can at least see more of the levels. It's not necessarily that. It's basically the same as with IS2. I tried out playing it on normal mode, but then I, wouldn't last longer than like 3 floors. Then the run would end early, and then I wouldn't see the later floors and how that works. So for the first run, I'd rather try and figure out how the whole game mode works, rather than, jumping into the normal mode, which is supposed to be a little bit more challenging. Let's see, Leader Squad also helped me go further. Because you get to restore life points. But in IS2, this buff is a lot more powerful. There, it just gives you 4 temp HP every stage. So here it seems to be doing less. Yeah, that's the idea. Do the easy one to see the stages, the enemies, and so on. Or we can see more collectibles. Yeah, I think I'll go for the collectibles. Let's see. Vanguard Sniper Specialist, Defender Caster Sniper, Guard Supporter Medic. Do you want to use some operator in particular? No, I guess I'll have to. I can put somebody in supports. Honestly, let's see. I really liked playing with Scotty Alter. He's like a very interesting support. She has like this healing in a wide area and then buffing all the other operators. That is kind of cool. A moment. I just don't remember which class she is, because she's not a medic. I think she's a supporter or something. Either that or a specialist. It's like very weird. I think Spectre Alter is a specialist. There you have it. So which class is she? A supporter. Alright, in this case we're going for this one. Overcoming your weakness. Supporter from friends. Oops. And the game crashed. Amazing. That happens a lot these days. Yeah, it's like a bit weird because on the emulator, the servers are like full. Yeah, it could be. I get the crashes on the emulator quite often, but on the tablet it seems to be running okay. I don't remember any crashes in particular, but yeah, it could just be unstable in general.
Arknights.
Yeah, the servers are full because of Texas and IS3. I can imagine. Because like it's a lot of new content, and then people are praising the banner as well. So yeah. Yep. But yeah, you would imagine that people are also interested in like Honkai Star Rail or something, like that new game that came out. I don't know if I told you already, but I really like your voice. So relaxing. Thanks. You're a big ASMR fan. I see. But yeah, I'm not going to switch to whispering all of a sudden. That would be weird. Alright, we got the Scotty. A bit, yeah. Weird is weird. We got the Scotty, so I guess we take the Melantha as our guard. She's quite good at what she does. And then for a medic, let's go for an Ansel. I usually take Hibiscus because of increased healing, but Ansel gets increased range, so that could be good. Alright, let's see. Combat, encounters, emergency. I don't think I want to go for an emergency from the get-go. So I'll probably just go for... I am Ansel, a medical intern. That's what he says. Right, any info on the enemies? I guess not until I try the stage. Alright. Some archers have banded together to hunt along the coast. All living things are their prey. I see. Yeah, I guess there's not much of a choice that we can make with regards to our party. I think I'll go for Scotty's second skill, that gives the buff. Since I have Ansel, I already have ample healing for my 3 units. So let's go with an attack buff. Excuse me? Dice? Deployment costs 1 die roll. Reduces enemy speed for 15 seconds based on the result of the roll. The higher the roll, the stronger the effect. You can use up to 1 die per battle. Interesting. There's snipers. Attack from long distance and can stun operators after a few attacks. That's unpleasant. Funny the fact that the name is Sniper Squad and we don't have a single sniper right now. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. But what can you do? I guess all we can do is deploy close to the box and hope that nothing bad happens to us. Oh, Scotty is stunned. That's not ideal. You're really lucky you got 2 chests in the very first stage. Well, give me some luck, man. Yeah, I transfer all of my luck to you. Lithion game. Have my 2 chests in the initial stage, and have the operators to defend them.
Please give me instructions.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be able to defend it too. Because, like, won't the enemies just run over the chests and pick them up? Because I see that the slugs aren't picking them up.
Please give me instructions.
Yeah, not much you can do here. Maybe, like, slow them down for a bit. Wait, you don't have to defend them here in Ice 3, you need to kill them? Oh, I see. But yeah, once again, not much I can do here.
Please give me a fall.
Yeah, but it's good to know. Thanks a lot for the pointers. Because I also wouldn't have guessed. Well, until the end of the stage, that is. But yeah, it's integrated strategies. The RNG is real. You never know how many chests you're gonna get, what the stage is gonna look like. Will your party composition deal with that? Alright, let's take 2 ingots. Let's take our life point, and we get a sniper. Just in time. Let's see. I mean, I like my blue poison. I play with her a lot. Or we can get a cruise and not use up any hope. The thing was a shock for me. I was like, yeah, I will get the chest at the end. Nobody's gonna destroy it. Oh wait, where is my chest? Yeah, exactly. Oh, bummer. It's not there in the results screen. Where could it have gone? Okay. I might brave the emergency ops actually. Let's see what the next map looks like. It's looking fairly familiar layout. Once again, no enemy data. As long as it is conducive to the survival of the collective, we may sometimes allow non-seaborne to exist with the colony, even providing aid when necessary. Yeah, cruise gaming. It's like for a single target DPS, cruise is very good. Especially for the cost. She's like a 3-star, very cheap to raise, and her performance is outstanding.
Let's work to make the world a more peaceful place.
Okay, how should we deploy here? Let's think. Check the cruise attack before an active skill is up. Okay, will do. It's 600 in the beginning. Let's remember that. Then once Scotty's buff is up, we'll see the buffed number. Right, so I guess the cruise will go directly to the left of the blue box. I'll probably place Scotty to the left of Cruz, and then Milanta will be right below Cruz. That will give Cruz the most coverage. And then Ansel can probably go like above Scotty perhaps, but we'll see.
I'm listening. Take aim. Sure. Here I am.
Okay, Cruz Gaming.
Ready to heal.
Yeah, let's go for this setup.
Here I am.
Yeah, kind of Monka-S with the fact that Milanta only has one block. But let's hope for the best. Cruz just being Cruz in IS. Yep. Busted. A 3-star costing 0 hope means one of the most powerful units in this mode. Yep, I agree. 800 attack from 600 to 800. That is a 30% buff. Impressive. Like 33%. But yeah, one of the most powerful units. Brings a lot of value with single target DPS. And then she costs 0 hope. So she's literally free to recruit. So you get to save hope for recruiting other guys in the future. And you get the flexibility of being able to choose whoever you want later. Very nice.
What are your orders? What are your fall?
True, and that skill is amazing too. Yeah, it's like I'll deal increased damage in my next shot. Because why not?
I was very impressed by everyone's performance. It was fantastic.
Flawless strategy. We get a life point, which gets wasted because we're already at full. Now we get a caster. GG easy. Precisely. It's just that the next stage is an emergency. So I'm wondering if I should pick Lava here for her AoE DPS. Or if I should go with Emiya and go single target. It's like in IS, I'm not too comfortable with picking units who are not such high level. It's like a bit of a problem. I think I'll go with Lava. Sniper Squad, number 2. Yeah, I'm thinking aloud. But if you have any suggestions, also feel free to shout them out. I'm reading chat, and if you have some crazy or creative suggestions, I'm always interested.
As far as teamwork's concerned, I don't mind, as long as nobody messes up.
Let's work to make the world a more peaceful place.
Okay, now we don't have any chests. But now we have a bit of a dilemma on how we want to place our units. Because thinking if I face my units to the left, then they will be able to deal damage early and preempt a lot of the enemies coming into the blue box. However, if some of them come through, then it might be difficult to deal with them later. But yeah, on the other hand, sort of, if I were to face them right, they will be able to attack enemies that stack up close to the box. But since Melantha only has one block, it doesn't help much unless there's like a single powerful enemy that Melantha stops. But then Melantha is still the best unit to deal with them in that case. So I guess I'll place Melantha and Scotty in the same spots as before. Oh, is it invisible? Okay, let's start with this. Oh, I guess they are invisible. That is very rough. That changes everything. I guess my only solution is... You sure you're a low-level Arknights player? As in, like, I am low-level in the account level. And in the time spent in the game. But in terms of, like, game knowledge, I do, like, go on YouTube and I read up on things. And I guess I'm decent at strategy games, or at creating strategy. Because, like, like, many of the stages do look more like puzzles. That's a compliment. Thanks. Because I do feel that these stages are more like puzzles. Like, I don't know, in Portal, for example. It is classified as an FPS, but it is a puzzle game for the most part. If you find the right... With Arknights it's similar in that if you find like the right setup or the right operators to use and sort of the right strategy, then it's very much similar. And then just thinking aloud helps me sort of formulate my strategies and come up with like concrete things. Voicing solutions helps.
Here I am.
Hurry up.
It's game over for you.
You can beat Arknights with only 3 stars, and if you think about it, that is possible because Arknights is a logic game before everything else. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely true. I wouldn't be so sure about like the additional stages. Those might be kind of tough with 3 stars, but the main story does absolutely look beatable with only 3-star operators. It's just, yeah, you will have to work harder and be a little bit more careful or precise with your skill activations and placements and stuff like that. Fewer mistakes are allowed. It should be doable. It's possible, and you don't know why. Is it because of like testing, of play testing? Does Hypergriff test everything with just 3-star operators, or like operators available for free? Or is it because someone has done it already? Or am I completely off here? Maybe you don't know, but the devs always beat the game with 3 stars. Every single new stage, including the events? Yep. Oh, guess I'll have to level up all of my 3 stars and try to beat IS-8 with them. couldn't be such a bad idea. If the devs can do it, then why can't we? There was an interview some time ago, and they said something about it. Alright, I see. There's a YouTube channel called I Love Amiya. Yeah, I've heard about it. I've seen quite a few videos. And he beat the stages with only 3 stars. You can check it out if you have spare time. Yeah, I've seen quite a few videos from there. It's very cool. Though I try to not spoil myself the strategies. It's like, I only look up guides for stages if I really need it. And really need it is defined by, let's say, there's a very certain reward for the, what's it called? Like the random stages. What are they called? The annihilations. There is something tangible to lose if you don't get the 400 kills per stage. And so, since I not always have the time to figure everything out, I would rather be on the safe side and get a reward for sure. Especially because those stages tend to be very long and kind of gimmicky, where you really need to set up for the later waves rather than for the earlier waves. And those you won't see unless you try the stage. But then you will be sort of using quite a lot of your sanity to do that. And it feels like not a great time. So yeah, something like that. Alright, who should we take here? I don't usually take Adnakiel. Wanna try him out. Since he's raised, he's max level, so might as well see what he brings to the table. Inheritance. There's a dead seaborn by the shore. Though its body is shriveled, it seems to be clutching tightly onto something, unwilling to let it go. Obtain a random collectible. We get a topographical map, +1 deployment limit, all friendly units gain +4 defense. Nice. When you touch the object, several fragmented scenes flash through your mind. A living forest built atop the ruins of the city, some of its kin having evolved the ability to digest metal. Humans offering food, humans becoming food. A human giving a fragile terrestrial plant to the seaborn, it quickly withers. The first words that the seaborn learned after evolving vocal organs were gift and friend. Very touching. And now we have 2 items that increase our deployment limit and give us a defensive buff. Nice. And now there's a trader. Oh, we can invest from the start. That's cool. Okay, let's see what these are. A portable supply station regenerates additional SP for a country or command terminal. We can recruit a caster. Enemies receive 700 arts damage per second when stunned, frozen, or bound. Looks useful. Defender operators, -3 DP and 40% HP. Immediately promote a defender operator. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have any defenders. I really like the puppets, but we might need to get a caster. Then we have limited space in our squad. Okay, I'll get a puppet and invest. Smooth sailing. The seas are calm and nothing unusual is afoot. Yeah, it looks like the dice have a large role in this event. Okay, I'm really curious what this regional commissions encounter is about. So let's route to get there. Let's go for the top row. Okay, we gain 2 max points. 2 max life. A safe house. The famous kettle. 2 die rolls, 3 hope, 15 light. Where can I see the amount of light that I have? 3 max life points. I wonder what this mechanic is. I'll gain 15 light. Okay, so it's not here. Oh, it's the... Okay. I guess it was a bit of a waste. I think I had 95 light before the safe house. Gaining 15 means I wasted 10. Alright. Oh well. It's all good. The Church of the Deep cultists have brought a sea terror following its reproductive instincts ashore. If not dealt with promptly, there will be a small tide of sea terrors in the surrounding area within a few days. Alright, let's deal with it.
We will be fine.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, good luck. Thanks.
Keep an eye on my back.
Retching Broodmother only attacks ground targets, throws baleful broodling when attacking. That's a yikes for me, dog. Okay, let's see. What would be a good setup here? I probably want to place Melantha right next to the box again.
Understood.
This also means that I want to eliminate this thing as fast as possible.
Okay. Injections ready. Prepare for battle.
I'll go for displacement. Atlanta has lowered defense for a bit. That's okay. She seems to be doing fine. Those things are enemies, and unfortunately they count as an enemy blocked. Yeah, that's rough. But hopefully we can.
Ready to heal. What are you?
I guess we cannot. Yeah, I should have started thinning those guys earlier. Oh boy.
Come on.
That's a big dude.
Here I am.
What are you waiting for? It's game over for you.
Oh no 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 no. A bunch of invisible guys coming up to Melantha at high speeds.
First aid box for medication is here. Take it.
It's okay, we're learning. Yes, we are. It's a learning experience after all. I mean, of course it would be a flex if I were able to beat the stage, the mode on first try, but I don't think it's realistic. We believe in Melantha. Yeah. Rage.
There you are.
As a wise man once said, active Melantha skill.
Please do a fall. Mission accomplished.
Why not? I believe in you too. Thanks. We're gonna beat this run. Let's hope, let's hope. Just have faith. Yep, let's hope.
I foresaw this
With
result
IS2,
a
even
perfect
on
victory.
easy mode, I mean, I haven't played easy mode that much, to be honest, but I wasn't able to beat it yet. So maybe eventually. Maybe one day. But here, perhaps. You never know. Alright, let's see what the regional commissions are about. You switch on the communication terminal and find that Tulip has sent you 3 messages. Judging from their titles, they seem to be 3 urgent commissions with different degrees of difficulty. As Rhodes Island's branch leader in Iberia, she needs to make full use of the resources at her disposal to ensure the survival of the infected. Even if you are busy with other important matters, she will still issue these commissions to you after careful deliberation. Okay, our light is at 95, so we don't really need that. The Tulip there is a new unit, and I got here only once, but man, she's amazing. She's a 5-star Vanguard. Is she the one from the rewards list? Like the reward tiers at like stage 25, 35? No? She's a temporary unit here in IS3. Oh, I see. That's cool. Alright, so here I'm thinking, since our light is kind of high, we don't want to go for gaining 15 light. It would have been nice before we went to the safe house, but oh well. Rolling one die would also be cool before I rolled the first die in the first mission, which was kind of a waste, I guess. Let's go for the mid-tier and defeat a total of 20 enemies. Let's go for the wish. Back in the days when the fin-catching boats still sailed, children in coastal Iberian villages would make a wish for their parents who went out to the sea to return with a gift. When the adults returned, they would personally hand over the largest fin beast to their children, his belly stuffed with whatever they wished for, or some other surprise. Apparently children in wealthier families could make more than one wish, but now all that remains before you are a few giant fin beasts with the wish strips attached. Yeah, 20 enemies seems doable. Yeah, very much. So. Okay, painful happiness. All enemy units have negative 15 HP and movement speed. Or Hand of Diffusion. Fortress, Chaincaster, and Blastcaster operators recover 2 SP each time they deal damage to an enemy unit. I guess the chase is obvious. We don't have any of these caster types, so we'll go for an enemy debuff. Okay, they're almost good. We got the artifact. Regardless of what was hidden inside the Fin Beast, this custom was, in essence, a way of preserving the Iberians' best wishes for the future. And now those sentiments have disappeared in the wake of the profound silence. Oh, I do have Lava, she is Splashcaster. Well, alright, but I only have one, and this buff is only for her, while the debuff is general. So it seems a bit more useful at the moment. Okay, it's still smooth sailing. What is that down there? There's like stages that aren't accessible, that will only get revealed after the combat. Or is it because I don't have 100 light that I can't access them? I was thinking, I would like to go to the Rogue Trader, but I don't have enough ingots. And then this mission seems particularly stinky for my party composition. I have only one melee unit, the rest are ranged. There's not enough ranged tiles to deploy everyone. So I guess I'll go for the top row again. And then we'll have to weir somewhere. But yeah, the enemy debuff, super cool. Right, let's go for the encounter. A faint spark. The devouring dust has already blanketed the entire city, digesting the products of civilization in an orderly manner to turn them into sustenance for the Seaborn's progeny and evolution. You trudge through the dissolving ruins, searching for any supplies that might still be usable. Unintentionally, your attention is drawn to something glowing from beneath a patch of dust. Okay, lose 3 life points, but obtain the collectible Dario's Lantern. What's Operator's Rejection? Okay, I'm curious, I'll go for it. Sometimes when you enter a new floor and you get a bad number, one of your operators gets debuff. Okay, I see. So it's something that happens and you have to, like, you get a debuff and you have to cure it using this thing. I see. Alright. Okay, so I guess I shouldn't have went for it, but yeah, you never know. Okay, I have Amiya. I probably want to use Amiya over Adnakil. But yeah, it would be nice to find a voucher for a melee unit.
Let's go. Keep an eye on my back. I can see their souls. They're mine to reap.
Oh boy. How do we do this? Guess I'll start with Cruz facing up. That's the best way to maximize her effectiveness. And then probably Amiya facing left. And with my luck, I always get my most powerful OP in that run. Debuff. Not fair. Yeah, as in, like, RNG sucks. Especially when it works against you. It's the worst feeling in the world. And it's like, it's not you doing anything wrong, it's just, you know, the roll of the dice not turning out in your favor. Okay, I'll have to see in which direction the spider is going and then place my units accordingly. We want to land a little bit forward so that Amiya can still attack.
Please hold on.
Yep, there's a lot of RNG in IS3 and sometimes it's very frustrating. Yeah, I guess that's how roguelikes are. The RNG is what gives them replayability on the one hand, and on the other hand it also causes a lot of frustration. So it's a double-edged sword.
I'm right here. Everyone believes in me.
Yeah, but it looks like we are holding on, just barely, but... Yeah, Amiya wasn't attacking the right target. Yeah, we're gonna lose some life points. That's rough.
We won? Thank goodness for that.
Oh, we get to choose who to recruit. And of course it's between a sniper and a caster. A good meme. Alright, let's pick blue poison, I guess. Is this a one block run? It looks that way. Oh, and now we get the map where we can deploy all of our units. Yeah, man, exactly.
Operation commencing.
Oh no 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 no. Tasty.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so what's the plan? It's fine, we'll pull through. Have some faith. Was it you who told me that I have to believe?
Injections ready. Prepare for battle.
Let's believe. No, don't be sorry, it's fine. So, since we can deploy everyone, I think what I'll try to do is get a bunch of snipers on the middle rows and have them pointing in the direction so as to maximize their damage output. And since I see Melantha struggling, I probably need to start with the left side. Oh, the ranged guys attack. That's not ideal. Well, I can. I'll redeploy Melantha actually. I'll put Scotty here. Wonder if I can get away with this. And the redeployment strat is a great idea because now Melantha is available again. And now we can deploy her in the sphere of influence of Scotty. Okay, that's a healing moment. Easy. GG. Not even a doubt in my mind. Ooh, let's go. We get ingots, we get a key. I wonder what keys do. We get to recruit the guard. No one special? I guess I'll go for Spectre. She has the most block and she's the one that I have leveled the most. This stage in emergency is a run killer. I mean, I can imagine. It's like if the enemies get a buff there of some sort, then like... Oof. Yeah, let's not go for combat ops. Let's survive until the final stage. Yeah, not one block anymore. We're cooking here. Yeah, especially with Spectre being this nice strategic unit, with her getting invulnerability and then getting stunned for 10 seconds. It's like, this is my favorite type of units. It's like a huge upside and a huge downside. You have to be very strategic about its use. All right, let's see what we get here. You find an empty Iberian city, devoid of people and with no signs of seafarers. In the middle of the city stands a magnificent museum. You study the nearly completely worn-away leaflets and discover that the museum was dedicated to the unsung kings of Iberia. I mean, let's go for the king's collectible. 4. You're unable to find the king's treasure. Oof. Unfortunate. And I guess we don't have any die rolls. Yeah, we're at 0. Oh, what's up, Didicano? He's playing some IS-3. Yeah, it's getting kind of late, but we're also getting close to the final stage. Or to a boss stage, so this round might end soon. I might call it a night. What's up with the game? Bad? How so? Still haven't gotten Texas, people said. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. 272 pulls? Yikes. Yeah, that's big yikes. But, like, this also means you're 28 off of 300. So you might still have the time to get enough for sparking, but yeah. I'm super sorry. You'll get 43 pulls once the monthly reset comes. Well, that's a relief. Just want to be forced to spark penance. Did you get neither of them? Neither Texas nor penance? And I could spark someone like W or Osmontes, who I don't have. Yeah, makes sense. It's like, you get the raid, you get the limited banner with raid ups, and then it turns out that the raid up is Immense Park, Texas. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like the raid up is not real or something. You got 3 penance. Nice. Nice. How are the 6-star rates? Was the banner kind to you in that regard, at least? Awful as well? Well, shit. Five 6-stars so far, 3 pendants, 1 Saria dupe, 1 GG dupe. The last 6-star was at 223. I see, so you're like 50 pulls in since the last 6-star. So you'll get at least 1 more 6-star before sparking. Yeah, literally hit pity on each 6-star. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Yeah, it's like the banner is great with everything except for the luck of rolling on that banner.
This will be a path paved with sacrifice.
Yeah, it's like, I hope that the remaining pulls go well for you. And then that Lady Luck favors you in the future. This is close to my worst ever pulls probably. Well, let's hope that never happens again, right? It would definitely be ideal.
My poison is not
How's my pulls? Alright. It's just that since I've started playing very recently, I don't have that many resources, and that's why I've been only using the free daily pulls and then the free 10 pull. And then I think I got a 5-star. I don't remember which though. And then the 10 pull was a blue bag. It's really bad when you have to spark the limited one in the limited banner and not somebody else. Yeah. Yeah, that is my worst fear. Hopefully this last 6-star will be Texas. Yeah, it's like, I really wish that the pity system was a bit more like generous and you didn't have to make like 300 pulls just to get the exact unit from the banner. What do you mean by it's only the limited banners that are like this? That are like what? With the sparking and stuff? Because in limited banners, the on-banner rate is 70%. But since it's 2 units, it's basically 35% of getting the unit you want. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's like the rate up is not just for 1 unit, it's for 2 units. So meanwhile, in a normal solo banner, it's 50-50. You either get the on-banner, single unit, or off-banner. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, the limited banner system is a lot more awkward in that regard.
I prepared a gift for you.
And then the units that I'm interested in is Scotty, Alter, and W from the limited. The Spectre Alter would be great, but she's not on this one, right? And then Rosmantis would also be cool, perhaps. But then all of them fall into this, like, not 70%. And then, like, the rates for them are much, much lower. Also, not to mention, my case is an outlier compared to the normal because of abysmally bad luck. Yep. Yep. It sometimes do be like that. The funny thing is, before the banner, I was hoping to get a max spot Texas. Now I'm just trying to get a single Texas kick W. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. And it's like, whenever you have expectations, it can all get ruined in an instant. Okay, these are the last 2 units, so I just have to block them, and I'll be fine.
I'm listening. There you are. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, it's like, some people say that the gacha games just know, they can smell your desperation, and then they won't give you what you want. I mean, it's all not true, of course, but like sometimes it does feel that way. That it's just rigged against you. You think it's true? Okay. I think I'll go for core here. Ever since I did 180 pulls on a standard banner trying to get Archetto, not sure how to pronounce her name, which ended with 6 off banners, by the way. My link has been horrendous. Had to get to 280 plus in Gavula banner as well to get Posey. Yeah, these are some awful raids, dude. Needed 160 pulls for Dorothy recently as well. Yikes. It's like 160 is what? Going to pity 3 times and losing the coin flip twice? And then winning it at the end. I did get Molinar in 40s, so a small win in the middle. Yeah, I mean, at this point, just, yeah. Don't expect anything and just take what you can get, I guess. Okay, let's see. How do we solve this stage? I mean, luckily for me, I understand that it's literally pure chance plus having a stacked account helps soften the blow. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. It's like the only thing that you can decide here is whether to pull on one banner or the other, or like save for a later date. But yeah, it's the roll of the dice that decides what you get out of it. So yeah, if you don't get something, then it's good that you have other units to fall back on. That's for sure. Also, Penance is dope AF. Coming into banner, I didn't care about her one bit. I mean, that's pretty cool. You get surprised by what you pull. I like her a lot, very fun to play around with. Yeah, nice. It's like having an open mind helps, for sure. Okay, let's see here. I'm thinking of how we're gonna beat the stage, if we're gonna beat it at all. Okay, we're gonna use the Scotty. We're gonna use Amiya for sure. I don't even know how many enemies. Pardon me for talking it on fuse, okay, man? Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Because, like, sharing the pain is part of the experience, for sure. And then I totally understand that, sort of. That when luck doesn't come your way, it just feels extremely bad. Especially if you're like saving up for a long time, if there's something that you really, really want. And it just doesn't turn out that way, yeah, that's really bad.
Good night, my brothers and sisters.
Yeah, and yeah, though funnily enough, a friend of mine got max potential Texas and 81 pulls. Oh, that's extremely lucky. Oh. Good for him. So yeah, to sides to the coin, what can we do? Yeah, it's like, you never know, you never know. Go for this, I think.
The poison is not contagious.
Yeah, it's like, I honestly think that sort of the worst part of the gacha games is usually the gacha system. Do you believe me if I say that the stage can have infinite enemies? Wait a moment. I looked away from my screen to see the boss unit come into the stage. Okay, I understand that the mini boss, the how do I describe this? The one with the orange sphere inside the spikes, that one can spawn a bunch of dudes. But I hope that the big boss can't stall Knight's time easy. Yep, I mean, hope that works. Oh no, he's gonna break through the barrier, isn't he? Do I go for placing Amiya facing right to tickle the guys, or do I wait until they're blocked by Quora? I think I don't want to wait. What are these? I don't like what I'm seeing.
Please, my toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Yeah, this is some Banka-S stuff. Yeah, like what the hell is that? It's like, I don't even know what I should do here. Maybe I stall with Spectre. Oh, they're heading to the right anyways. Okay, so Cruz is not doing anything anymore on this position. Ice 3 overall feels much better compared to Ice 2. Well, so far I'm enjoying this a lot. It is definitely like a nice change of pace. It feels like there's a lot more variety to the units here, to the enemy units. I think I should do this. And maybe at some point I'll have to swap someone for Amiya. A cruise like this will definitely help.
Awaiting your orders. Are you hallucinating?
There you are.
Please.
Okay, his attack doesn't seem too high, but the problem is that he's spawning these little G's. Look at all those small guys who keep you deadly. Absolutely.
Please, let me know the results.
And they might overwhelm my core really soon. Okay, Amiya, go. Where am I damage at? Scalder S3 would be so good here. I wish. Yeah, it's really thanks to Lethia, because he's lending me his Scalder here. Okay, I think we might actually be good here. So deploying Amiya really saved us at the end. Whew! Like a Pokemon. Amiya, I choose you! Nice clutch to win. Easy. Yeah, GG. Like, how's it a -1? I don't think I leaked anything, did I? Maybe like one guy at the end. Yep, I leaked one small guy. Okay. Well, sucks, but that's rough. Yeah, as a first try, I'm also very impressed that I made it this far. But yeah, it's getting kind of late, so I might save this run for now. I'll save the decision and the voucher for the next time I play.
You are... Oh, the doctor, isn't it?
Oh, I guess it's the special level. The paradox simulation that is left here. But yeah, it's been cool. The pulls were decent. Yeah, so for me, from the free pulls and the free 10 pull, I got a Whispering, and then a Mulberry, and then a new Vermeil, which is a 4-star. But it's not too bad. So I'm kind of okay with that. We'll think about pulling more in the pattern later, because like from after a month of playing, my resources are kind of limited. Mulberry is a nice 5-star. Cool. I might raise her a little later. Yeah, it's just that sort of the number of pulls is nowhere close to 300, and if I want to get someone specific from banner, is gonna, you know, suck a lot. Especially like from your experience. I know that my luck is usually not so great, and so I would be interested in getting a Scotty, maybe a Rosmontes. A W would be cool. And let's see. Who else would be cool? Don't have to condition yourself to 300. True, but I'm also kind of risk averse. It's like, I don't know. I would rather wait because I know that these units will come back. And since the units that I'm interested in are not like the highest rate ups, then I would maybe rather wait, I guess. Because like, what would I prefer? Or what are the units that I'm interested in? It's Skadi Alter, Rosmontes, regular Skadi, even though she, you know, is not considered meta. I wouldn't mind if she spooked me. Calcet would be great, a W would be great. And from the regular pool, I guess I wanted a... what's it called? A Heliger. Yeah, it's like, I feel that sort of... since the unit that I want is not the newest one, then I might as well wait until later. Wait until it gets 300 pulls, and then yeah, pull in the banner and have the safety net of 300, and then just a sparking for whichever unit I'm missing. Yep, that's precisely the plan. But yeah, for now, what I might do, actually, I might roll on this new standard banner, especially because it has Irene and Warfarin. Irene would sort of finish the collection of Abyssal Hunters. Or, yeah, pulling Irene would be great for the collection of Abyssal Hunters. And a Warfarin also seems a great unit from my time with her in IS2. He's like a healer and a buffer with like this excellent, or not excellent, this interesting life loss mechanic. It's like you lose some life over time, but you get a buff. I really like these sort of buffs with the downside kind of things. Also, one thing that Texas could impact negatively for a new player is because she's kind of a cheat code unit. Could get your expectations set too high. Yeah, as in like that's what I've been avoiding for the most part, because from the support operators, you can get basically any unit from the friends list, and you can like just trivialize the game a lot. And that kind of sucks the fun out the game for me. A friend of mine was like that, re-rolled until she started with Surtur. Then she liked any other 6-star she got. Well, understandable. Andriana is an Abyssal Hunter too. Well, let's get Andriana as well. At some point. And so, since I'm thinking that I won't be using any, like, I'll be saving my rolls, and I won't be going to guarantee on this banner, I might as well roll singles on this banner until I get a guaranteed 5-star. So to cap out today's session, let's just go for it and see who we're gonna get. Oh, a new recruit. Yeah, the 5 stars here look great. Adriana Warfarin, Liskarm.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team A6. My job is to protect...
Okay. Oh, an early 5-star. And it's Liskarm.
I've been involved in multiple special operations like VIP protection, assaulting fortified positions, rescuing hostages, and clearing out threats. Your safety is my mission, and I will use every...
Alright. Not bad. Yeah, even though sort of it would be cool to have Andriana for the Abyssal Hunters and Warfarin because I have some experience playing with her. Maybe Liskarm will surprise me. Okay, so you're saying Liskarm is such a unique operator. Under the right circumstances, she can make such unique strategies viable. I like that. I like unique strategies. So what's her gimmick? So this says that she blocks the next source of damage, increases defense for 8 seconds, and it's automatically activated. But it's on defensive recovery. Her first talent allows stuff that you would normally never get to have. First talents. Okay, let me take a look at that. Tactical defense restores 1 skill point to this operator and a random ally in the surrounding tiles when attacked. There's a counter arc. Increases attack interval, increases attack. Arts damage. Stun. But then Liskarm is stunned herself. Very curious, very curious. If you really want Andriana, you can buy her in the shop. Sometimes getting a 5-star is much difficult than a 6-star. Good points. I could consider it. Okay, these are just the green tokens. So she's in the distinction shop. for 45. She was recently used in Max Risk CC Clear, the true endgame content, alongside Scholar to do one of the most unique stalling strategies. Not gonna lie, I would not recommend buying 5-star overall, but it's up to you. Passenger is the next 6-star in shop, by the way. I don't remember much about Passenger, but I guess I'll look him up. The next standard banner 6-star are Passenger and Calcet. Oh right, Calcet gets added to the standard banner. Right. I mean, in this case, I'll probably save my yellow certificates for Calcet then, if she's gonna be in the shop. But yeah, I think it's, yeah, 1 6-star and 1 5-star in the shop. So yeah, Calcet won't be in the shop for the next banner, sadly. Oh well. And I'm waiting for Passenger so badly. Is he so good? How good can he be, really? Passenger is the guy with the dope skin in the shop right now. Alright. Let's, oh, right. I wasn't in the shop. Oh, that's him, I think. I wish there was a way to like view abilities and things inside the game, so that you can sort of look up any operator and check what they can do and stuff. But yeah, all right. So for now, our strategy is save our resources. I could put on my support if you want. Sure, go for it. I might play with him sometime. Could read his S3 there, but that would be it. I mean, I guess I can find that information online. It's just that sort of what I wish was available is like an option to look at like operators' skills and stuff, even if you don't have them. So like a screen like this, but even for operators that are not in your collection. Okay, so you're saying he's really good with the module? You totally understand. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like a quality of life feature. But yeah, long story short, for now, I'll be focusing on Il Siracusano. I'll be saving my pulls and saving my certs as well. And then at a later date, when the banners will be coming to an end, by that time, I'll do my research and decide when and where to pull. But yeah, it was a cool stream, very enjoyable. It was super nice to talk to you guys. And thanks a lot for your help and advice as well. Let's keep going. Hopefully your banner luck or your luck turns around and you get your Texas in the next few pulls and you don't have to spark for her.
Hearken, hear the whispers of vast creation's master.
And yeah, I think I'll sign off for tonight and yeah, wish you a good day. Yeah, thank you guys for joining. I'm not very good with goodbyes, but yeah, I guess I'll wish you good night and sign off for now. Yeah, take care.